I am here. 18 minutes late. Wow, look at that. Crazy. Super late. Wonder how that happened. Who knows? It's a mystery. Crazy. Don't worry about it. I'm here now. Hello. Today I'm playing Farming Sim 25. Who could guess? I was trying to decide between like 4 different games today, but because I was definitely not running late for any particular reason, I just launched whatever was at the forefront of my games library to play, and it was this. So, you know, it's a good thing I like this. Yeah, it was between like Quasimorph, which isn't like a chill game at all. That game's like disturbing, and hard. Good game. I intend to play it eventually on stream. Just probably not for a Sunday game. American Truck Simulator, always on offer. Freaking what you call it? Supermarket Sim. But I just don't want to risk the chance that it'll crash my OBS. And Elite Dangerous, but I launched Elite Dangerous, played it for about 20 minutes, and got confused because everything's different than I remember. So I didn't want to play that yet. I want to play that on my own a little bit to get a handle on the game again. I want to play it for a random stream day. Anyway, so we're in Farming Sim. How's things and stuff? Obo Cedavon, hi. Good job on the first redeem. Well done. Persire, hiya. How you going? Here before Garland? Nobody's here. Before Dragon is. Dragon's always lurking. Watching, waiting, anticipating, commiserating. Whatever the other lyrics of that song are. Hey, Dicey, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Ooh, Steven's playing Repo. That's exciting. Repo's fun. I haven't had a chance to play it very much, though. I don't know if it'd be very fun to play solo. But a friend of mine bought it for me a long time ago. Like at the height of its popularity. And then we played it for like 2 sessions and they never played again. Which is just kind of the way with games in general nowadays, which is really sad. One day I'll convince somebody else to buy Repo so I can play it multiplayer again. But it's good. It's a good game. Anyway, I should get into the game. The music's gonna stop for a sec while I switch stream. Oh, God. I didn't even launch the game. I thought I clicked launch. Why? I think there was a mod that somebody was suggesting I install, but I don't remember what it was. It's probably not that important, but it was like I think it was a quality of life mod. It's too late now to matter, but anyway, it's whatever. Last time I bought a field. Finally. Didn't use it. Or was it the time before last I bought the field? I have a field regardless. Didn't use it because... I mean... I have to wait until it's finished existing, basically. It needs to grow. I might turn on this mod. Just for, like, random emergencies. Okay. I don't plan on using it, just casually, but there's a mod that gives you super strength. And you can turn it on and off. Basically, like last time, my my water container got stuck in the swamp. I would like to be able to like grab it and pull it out if that happens again. You can reset it back to like the garage, but I think it gets rid of all the stuff that's in it. And I don't want to deal with that. Also, like if like one pallet falls out of like the back of my truck for whatever reason, I don't want to get the forklift to like flip it over, pick it up, like try and like finagle it on top, that kind of thing. So it's literally just a quality of life mod that gives me super strength. Oops. It's cheating, but I don't care. It's a game. I'm supposed to be having fun. I guess it's a simulator. But I don't get to drive a real tractor, so I gotta get my jollies elsewhere. Anyway, how's audio? Is song good? Is song loud or quiet? Is song fine? Oh, I forgot that hill got really big. I forgot that I evened out all the terrain to like plant down so many, like a bunch of greenhouses. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Like there's a bit of little bumpies here that I don't love, but it's not bad. It came out pretty alright. I want to add grass to it, so it's not like weird like this, but let me just do that real quick. Just so it doesn't look super weird like this. There's, yeah, like meadow or whatever. I want little bits of meadow, just like along the path. That way it just doesn't look like it. It's barren. What's size? M. It costs a little bit of money to do this, but not so much that it makes a huge difference. Also, I need to figure out the, somewhere along the way, I need to figure out the actual, like, track marks I want to put in here. Because, like, there's, like, it's, like, driven along here, but there's no dirt there. And, like, I could just let the dirt, like, be there naturally as I drive along. Looks a bit better. Without all the weeds, though, you can tell it's, like, manufactured. But whatever. It's like AstroTurf, but with meadow. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Where's my forklift? Oh, I moved everything over here. That's right. This is like the most minor of like frustrations I have with this game, and it's not even really worth mentioning. I don't like that I can turn my camera to the back, but not all the way around. It gets me like, it throws me off a lot, because you can like look past the middle point, which makes it feel like I'm looking from the other side. It feels like I'm looking like this. So when I'm like this, I always try to turn the way I'm further. And it throws me off. Every time. Literally every time. If you have the wherewithal to pay attention when that happens, if I'm ever backing up, just watch. I will every single time accidentally try to turn all the way around. And it won't work. And I'll go every time. It's really annoying. And it's not even a big deal. Like, it's not even a problem. It's just, like, weird. What do I do with this? Eat. Okay, fine. You know what? Just, there's a little firewood for you. Can't even get in there. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Firewood. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a bunch of jobs, because I didn't have the... Ooh, it is... Well, it's February. It's the start of the year, so jobs for actual profit should come up pretty soon. How are my individual greenhouses coming along with water? I know I didn't fill them all the way up. I think I did one on each. Yeah, I might just do a few runs to fill it up. Don't have lyrics in my songs, please. I don't want to talk over you. Anyway, it's fine. At some point I'm gonna have to, refuel this thing. Oh yeah, I wanted to like briefly complain about something in Elite Dangerous that I never, like when I played it, I never noticed. So in Star Citizen, you hold down Z and you like can move your head around, right? When you let go of Z, it goes back to normal. But in Elite Dangerous, it's a toggle, which is like not a big deal, but it is like off-putting because I was like I'm like so used to playing, you know, Star Citizen that playing Elite Dangerous feels weird. And the controls are a bit different, but only a little bit different. Just different enough to be like confusing. And so it has this like weird sort of mouse acceleration when you're looking around. So you'll like you'll be like slow, and then suddenly you'll like kind of swoop, like whoa, you know. And so when I'm like just doing the stuff, like when I'm just doing normal stuff, the I'm like looking at like all my consoles and stuff because it has this sort of feature where if you like look around your cabin, like it'll like highlight screens that have like things up, like there's chat up here, there's like your contacts over here, there's like your loadout for your ground missions now, and your extra crew and your drones and whatever. Then over here there's something I don't know, and then like right here there's a inventory and like reputation and random like miscellaneous stuff, like like your ship's configurations. But, like, so you have to, like, look around fairly often. And I just kept on, like, flinging my camera weirdly, and I could never get, like, the right, like, position for my for my screens to pop up. And you can, like, press 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever to, like, look, like, to snap your vision to where they are. But you can also just use the free look, which is, like, much more... what's the word? Immersive, I guess? But I also forgot that, like, it's purely based on, like, WASD, right? You, like, control the menus with the arrow keys, essentially, the WASD. And so I'm, like, sitting there, like, trying to, like, control the menus, and I, like, go over to this menu, and I'm like, all right, how do I get my cursor to show up? What's going on here? And I'm just, like, looking at the screen, and I'm like, nothing's working. What am I doing? And I remembered it's, like, WASD, and, like, I keep on pressing escape to close out of my menus, and that just pulls up a completely different menu, like the pause menu. This pulls up an actual menu I can interact with, but it would pull up, like, a pause menu in Elite Dangerous. And it was just, like, so many, like, weird little things that, like, were so hard to, like, get used to, because Elite Dangerous is, like, classic. It's, like, updated its game quite a bit, but everything else about it's kind of old hat, you know? It's, like, it's just, like, very, very, like, sort of 2000s, like, late 2000s, game design, I guess. So escape opens up the escape menu, not, like, the menu you're trying to get to. And there used to be, and I don't know how to access it anymore, there used to be just, like, a menu that you could open that would show you, like, Galaxy News and, like, radios and stuff. And I didn't look it up because I was busy, like, I was just, like, testing it. But I was, like, sitting there for, like, 20 minutes just, like, pressing every button I could think of, and none of them would work. And, like, I couldn't even figure out, like, at the stations, because they changed all the UI at some point. Like, I guess it was when Odyssey released, which is one of the DLCs. Or it's the DLC? There was two. I'm pretty sure there was two DLCs. Pretty sure it was Horizon and there was Odyssey. And Horizon was, like, added to the base game. It doesn't matter. Anyway, point is, I was, like, sitting there trying to figure out how to, like, open the menus that I had remembered, and couldn't figure it out. And I was in, like, a hangar fiddling around, and the hangar menu was totally different, and you can also just, like, get out of your ship now and, like, walk around on stations, which I guess is cool, but, like, yeah, I can't walk around my ship, which is the big complaint I have with the game. The biggest complaint I have with the game is you can't walk around your ship. And so I'm just, like, walking around, like, the station trying to find the news terminal. Like, but specifically I'm looking for, like, the information about the factions, because it used to be you could, like, open up this gigantic menu that would, like, give you all this information about the different factions, what planets they owned, what they stood for, who was, like, next in line to the throne or the heir of the commander or whatever. And, like, the universe, like, advances, like, in real time. So people die, people get overthrown, territories get lost, that kind of thing. And it's very cool. But I couldn't find the menu that has all that information, and I'm not sure if they removed it or something. Like, I wanted to, like, see if I was still part of a faction, or if, like, the person I was, like, with had, like, gotten assassinated or something. Because last time I played, there was, like, a massive war going on between, like, two different factions. And then, like, I don't know. So, I mean, it's massive fact. I guess there's wars going on all the time. But anyway, the point is, I went into, like, the map, and the map used to have, I don't know if it still does, I couldn't find it, this gigantic, like, bubble where it would, like, encompass the entire, like, sort of colonized space, right? And it was, like, it's really hard to parse, and it's really dense, but it's cool to look at. And it would have, like, differently colored, like, clouds in the bubble to, you know, tell you who owns that territory, or, like, what faction owns the territory. But I think they got rid of the cloud and just made it so that the stars were different colors, and that makes it really hard to tell where I am in civilized space now. Because, you know, I used to be able to see like a giant bubble where I'd be like, okay, outside of the bubble is not civilized space. Inside of the bubble is civilized space. And so I'm just like on the fringes, because the last time I played I was doing like a tour. I was flying my Beluga, which is like a giant like yacht basically, with a bunch of rich people going like out into the universe and like showing them like, I don't know, like neutron stars and black holes and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. Like, wow, look at all this stuff, isn't it cool? Pay me a bunch of money for taking you out here, rich person, that kind of stuff. Just like a tour guide. It's something fun you could do. And so I was doing that, and so I'm just like out in the middle of nowhere, and I have no idea like where in the middle of nowhere I am. But I flew back to civilized. I flew back to the location where I had my Sidewinders docked. Sidewinder is the first ship in the game that you get. You get it for free. You start playing. You build up from there. I have like 20 ships or something, and I have 2 Sidewinders. I don't know why. Inexplicably, I have 2. I also have 2 Imperial ships. I have the Imperial Eagle and the Imperial Courier, I think, and they're both named the Aquila, and I don't know why I did that. I think it's because I forgot that I named it that, and then I didn't ever name it again, for whatever reason. Anyway, I'm annoyed about that. It doesn't matter, but I'm annoyed about that. I also have, like, a Fer de Lance, which is a type of ship. I named it, like... I think it was meant to be a joke, but I don't remember what the joke was. I named it, like, FSS or FSD or something, like Amanda. And I'm like, why did I name it that? Because, like, I don't think I was... Like, 'cause I did have an ex-girlfriend named Amanda. And I was like, I don't think I was playing Elite Dangerous when we were dating. So I don't think it was related to her. But I don't know why I would have named it Amanda. And it was really weird, because, like, like, that was just, like... all my ships are named, like, things. Like, my expensive ships are named, like, the Opulence or the Elegance, you know? My, like, industrial ships are, you know, the Harbinger or the Sovereign, that kind of thing. Like, just, like, imposing names. And then I just have, like, one of my fighter crafts named a person's name. But I think maybe I was trying to go for, like, how, like, boats are named after women a lot. So maybe I was trying to go for that kind of vibe. But it's the only ship I have that's named like that. And I don't know why. And I bought that Fer de Lance a long time ago. So I don't think it was that. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I bought my Mark II crate after I bought the Fer de Lance. And the crate's name is Temptress. So I don't think that, like... I think my naming convention would have been different, because the crate's a fighter. I would have named my fighter crafts like things like deceitful things, you know? Because, like, you want to, like, you know, be stealthy and then you ambush kind of thing, right? But I don't know why. I don't know why it's named that, and I was really confused. But anyway, point is, I went into the civilized space, grabbed my Sidewinder, and then left the game, because I couldn't figure out how to open up that menu that told me if I was, like, running with a squad or not. And I want to try playing it on stream, because I'm really itching to play, like, a space game. A space sim. And I can't play Star Citizen on stream because it doesn't run very well, and my computer can't handle it on stream. So I figured Elite Dangerous is not as good, in my opinion, but still pretty fun. But I just don't know what to do to, like, refresh myself with the game. And you can't, like, make a new character like I thought you could. I'm going to accept this contract and borrow items and have my NPC do it. You can't, like, for whatever reason, like make a new character. Like, your character is linked to your account. That is it. And, like, you have that one character. You can delete the character that you have and start from scratch, but, like, I put a lot of time into that game. I don't want to delete that character. Like, I like my ships and stuff. but like I also wanted to start from scratch. So I had this genius idea where I would like play the game starting with my Sidewinder, and I would like write down how much money I had, which is like 20-something million credits, whatever. And I would like, you know, pretend I had like 0 or 10,000 or whatever you start with. So that I could like start from, you know, nothing, basically, supposedly. And then like build my way back up, buying new ships on the way. I have like a series planned that I could have fun with. But I genuinely like have no idea how to play the game anymore. And I'm just like sitting there like struggling because I played like 250 hours of Elite Dangerous, which is like a lot, but not nearly as much as like a lot of other games that I've played. That's like the amount I play of like a normal game on stream that I like is like long. It's like a normal long game I play on stream, you know? Like Oblivion or Fallout New Vegas, that kind of thing. So I was like, okay, great. I played this a lot. I don't want to get rid of my account. But I can't remember any of the controls, because I've played probably around like 2,000 hours of Star Citizen. Like, so all of my muscle memory is Star Citizen. And I'm like pressing all these buttons, and I'm like, this isn't doing anything, or it's doing the wrong thing. Like, why can't I remember what buttons do what? And I'm like pressing like how do I turn off flight assist? Yeah. It was just like really funny to like sit there and be like, like it's like when you like it's like it feels like I was like really old and didn't understand technology, and I was just really just like bashing my hands on the keyboard, just trying to make anything do anything, you know? It would have been really funny if it wasn't so stressful. But there's like a tutorial, like game mode you can play. That has like the basics of like combat, the basics of movement and stuff like that, and I didn't want to have to do it, but I think I'm going to have to do it. I guess there's probably not flashing lights on this game. Well, I guess there might be. I'll leave it on. I guess if lightning happens, maybe, or if like the lighting goes a bit wonky. Anyway, I just thought I'd do a little rant at the start of the stream today. About, you know, because why not? But, yeah, just looking for games to play. Oh yeah, I forgot, like, I mentioned this a lot of times, but the way that you get around in Elite Dangerous is you kind of jump from point to point. And it is as clunky as I remember. So, I think there's a way to speed it up, where you can, like, do, like, chain jumps. So it goes like, you know, you jump, then you land, then you jump, then you land, then you jump. Instead of like landing, you know, refueling, cooling down, jumping. Landing, refueling, cooling down, jumping. I think there's a way to like do jump, 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 back to back to back, but I don't remember how to do it. But I do remember getting really annoyed because I had to make like 10 or 15 jumps or whatever to get back into like civilized space. And I was jumping like 2.5 light years at a time. And it wasn't like super far out, I guess. It was only like 80 light years away or something like that. But like, maybe it wasn't 10 or 15. It was a lot of jumps anyway. I had to like sit there and do the jumps, and I couldn't remember how to do the long jumps. So I was just sitting there for like a good like 20 minutes, just like frameshift drive charging, frameshift drive activating. And then you, like, land in space. Fuel scoop online. Like, fuel scoop deployed. That was it. Fuel scoop deployed. Fuel scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Back to back, over and over for, like, 20 full minutes. And I'm like, damn, this is not fun. Like, I cannot... And like I said, in Star Citizen, it's not like it's better, because like it still takes a while to get places. The difference is that I don't have to constantly like reorient my ship, like, and press a button to charge my drive. I don't know why I keep going this direction. Well, I guess because I don't want to cut across the field. In Star Citizen, you just like, there's only like 3 or 4 planets or whatever, plus a few different star systems, so it's a lot smaller scale. But like, I feel like the you know, if I'm trying to get somewhere, it could be a lot easier. to work with. I guess if you're in system, it has like a more fun it's kind of the same in system where you just kind of fly towards an objective and then land. But like if you're going between systems, it's like a pain, and it's not interesting at all. You just kind of charge your drive, sit there, wait, and then suddenly you're done. In Star Citizen, it's much smaller. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump my microphone. I'm gesturing with my hands. You'd like press a button to like turn on your quantum drive. You aim where you want to go. You press a button to go there. And then it takes like, depending on how good your quantum drive is, it takes between like 3 minutes and like 15 minutes in real time. Which is about the same amount of time it would take to get anywhere in Elite Dangerous. But in Elite Dangerous, you just have a lot more stuff to do to get where you want to go, and it just feels kind of tedious. Whereas in Star Citizen, I can like stand up and go walk around the ship, or just like do something else for a bit. But you have to like actively be there doing things in Elite Dangerous. I don't know. It's a weird thing to like complain about, because like it's more stuff to do, so it shouldn't really be upsetting or frustrating or anything. But it is just like so weirdly tedious to have to constantly like charge your frameshift drive over and over again. And like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a way to like chain your jumps together, so you just kind of like land and then go and then land and then go. But you might need to have like a module installed, because there's also like modules for like navigation and like landing and stuff like that, so you don't have to like actively go out of your way to do it yourself. So maybe you need to install something like that. But it's been so long since I played that I can't remember anything about it. But like it's not like a fun kind of, like, I don't remember anything. Like when you play a game for the first time, you're like, ooh, I get to explore all these things because I've never played this before. Wow. This is like a game that I have played before and should remember some of the controls to, but I just don't. I just don't remember any of them. So it was really annoying, but it's a good game. It was cool. The sound effects are still great. Love it. Had a good time just floating around. But overall, a bit difficult. Frustrating, even. But yeah, it is what it is. It's fine. I probably should look into getting a hold of the larger water container, but I don't think that this tractor can carry it. Because if this one gets stuck in the water, in the mud, it can't move. I think that I would need a bigger tractor to get a bigger water container. And I don't really need to use the water container that much. Like, once I, like, you know, refill it here, like, I don't need to, like, once the greenhouses are full, I won't need to refill them for several months. And I'm pretty sure the next water barrel is like twice or 3 times the price. Yeah, it's 90 grand versus this one that I have now, which is 25. And it is, like, you know, quite a bit larger. Like, it is like quadruple the size. But like, it's just so expensive, so expensive for something that like I'm not, again, I can't even use because my tractor's not strong enough. Because like, if I filled that thing with, like, it says it was like 4.9 tons or something, and the one I have now is like 3 points, or so it was like 4.2 tons. This was like 3.9, something like that. I don't remember the numbers exactly, but it was like that. It's very small increase in weight, but that's unfilled. Like, if I fill this thing's filled with 8,000 liters, and I can, like, go, you know, it takes a bit of effort to go up a hill, but I can still go up a hill. If I increased the amount of water I had in this container by 4 times, I would be immobile. Like, so I cannot get a bigger water tank, the bigger water tank, until I get a bigger tractor. Or just a truck. The truck's, like, not super expensive. And it's, like, designed for transporting stuff, so that might be the best way to do it. I wish I could get, like, a wider... Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it was... Pallet lift? Maybe that sounds familiar. Pallet something. Like a pallet truck? Or pallet trailer or something like that? That was what I feel like when I was talking about the other day. Well, not the other day. When I was talking about earlier in the stream. Somebody had recommended that I get a pallet trailer or something like that. Which is against the rules to recommend me things, but I remember it now, and I'm going to look real quick. Problem is I don't know where I'd even check for that information. I got a flatbed trailer. A low loader, maybe? No. It's a semi-trailer anyway. I've got this one. This trailer can be used to transport pallets. Okay, so this is meant for bales, but I'm using it for pallets. This is for pallets. I wonder if it will just auto-load them if I use this. I might try buying it to see, although I don't think I have a truck that can use this. I might have to rent this to see if my tractor can transport it. Because I imagine renting the semi-truck would probably be a bit too much. Well, I guess I could probably rent one of these smaller trucks, but I think this is probably what I would need. At least. And that'd probably be about 6,000 or something to rent for a day. I'd still make a profit on it, no problem, but it might be a bit excessive. If, of course, the tractor can do it. I do wish there was like a larger tank or like some sort of visual indication of how full this tank was. Because I know I just started filling it, so I know it's not full at all, but like, it'd be nice to see some progress with it, you know? Yeah, see, that's 16,000. This one's 30. This one is using up the water because I just, it's gonna do that over time, but it's gonna produce a lot too. I think it's gonna produce like more than double the amount that I was producing from the medium greenhouse, I think. So that's exciting, but I can't sell again for another like full in-game year. So I'm just gonna have to do like random odd jobs still to make money while those produce stuff. I also should feed the animals. You can grind up... Oh, no, that's dinkum. I was thinking like, oh, yeah, no, you can just grind up some grass to make seeds. That worked. No, that's a different game. I also have chickens in that game. I am glad it lets me fill up the water here, but I'm worried every time that I'm gonna, like, get stuck. Oh, I wonder if that actually does change. I never noticed. It does look... It is low, so I mean, it does look like it's going pretty low. What is that? I don't know what that little gear is there. With the red light. It's not damaged, so it probably doesn't need like... It's probably not like a repair button or anything. Not like a check engine light. I don't think the game goes that in depth about like your stuff. I do wish it had like a distance traveled like indicator or something somewhere. I don't know if tractors even have that, but it'd be cool if it did. I think that orange light means that I have something connected to the back. Right there. Yeah, I don't know if you can turn on emergency lights. It's got a headlights, probably. Yeah, no, maybe not. I mean, it does have headlights, but I don't think it has... Oh, there it is, yeah. I was pressing L to turn on lights. It's not the right button. I went to visit my grandfather today, and I was gonna make pizza while I was over there, but he decided to like order pizza instead, which I guess is nice of him. But he has like never done phone calls. He always left that to my grandmother, and so he ordered God, what was it? He ordered sausage pizza and Canadian bacon pizza, half and half. But what he meant was combination pizza, or like supreme pizza, and Hawaiian pizza. So he also ordered a party-sized pizza, not a family-sized pizza, which I don't know if you've ever ordered an American family or party-sized pizza, but it's like 36 by 36 inches. It's like insanely large. And I'm like I don't want to call him inept. That's mean. But there's a point where I feel like you have to realize that you're paying like $60 for a pizza, and that's probably not right. But he like just didn't bother looking at it, I guess. So he ordered the wrong type of pizza and the incredibly wrong size. And it was like pretty funny, but also like I had to take a lot of pizza home, and I do like the pizza he orders from like this restaurant that's been around for 60 years or whatever. It's fine. But I can make pizza a lot better. And I didn't really want to take home, like, 3 pounds of pizza. Like, from a place I didn't particularly like. But, like, it was nice of him to buy pizza. but like, I just wish he would have, like, consulted me, Because I was coming over to, like, make the pizza from scratch, like I do once a month with my grandmother. I was gonna like make a good like pepperoni sausage combination, like olives, onions, all pizza. But he decided to just order it from the restaurant. And like, boy, oh boy. And like I said, it's just really silly that he just didn't bother to look at how expensive it was. Because I feel like pizza's like food in general, especially fast food or like, whatever you want to call, like takeaway, is like more expensive than it's ever been. And like, maybe he just thought that like, well, that's just the price is going up or whatever, But like, he ordered pizza, I think like 6 months ago or something, 4 or 5 months ago maybe. Anyway, point is, he ordered pizza not that long ago. And, like, it would have been maybe like $20, $25, something like that. I don't know how he didn't notice that he was paying more than double that. And, like, he's usually, like, really money conscious. So it's really silly. Like it's genuinely quite funny, but like he looked so embarrassed about it. He's like, "Well, looks like you got a lot of pizza to eat." And I'm like, "Yeah, I guess so." But like, oh man, that's like I can't imagine accidentally like ordering a pizza that size, especially because if I was like, okay, this is like a family-sized pizza for like 4 people, 3 people, whatever, and it was like $60, I'd be like, I'm not buying that, I'd be like, that is not a reasonable price for this for any food, frankly. And I just wouldn't have bought it. But I don't know, he just didn't seem to care. He just went for it. And I think it's because he didn't used to order anything. He just always let my grandmother do it, so maybe he just didn't know that wasn't just the price. And like I said, he meant to get a Hawaiian pizza, but he said Canadian bacon. Which, Canadian bacon and pineapple is Hawaiian. So he said Canadian bacon pizza. and obviously he meant Hawaiian because he loves Hawaiian pizza. And they sent Canadian bacon pizza without pineapples because he didn't order that. And he wanted a supreme pizza, which is, again, like the sausage, pepperoni, like peppers, onions, olives, whatever, just like the whole shebang. He wanted that as the other half. And he said like sausage pizza, because it's the only pizza that has sausage on it in like aside from the meat lovers, like the supreme is the only pizza that has sausage on their menu. So I guess he just assumed they would know he meant sausage. So they just sent a pizza with sausage and cheese. Like half a pizza of sausage and cheese, half a pizza of Canadian bacon. And so both of the pizza halves he wanted were wrong, and he paid like triple the price or double the price he normally would have, and got a pizza that's so large that like it's for like 10 people. It's very funny, but still, like it just baffles me how like that could be like the combination of mistakes here. It's just wacky. I don't know. It's just very funny. But I have a lot of pizza now. So that's nice. I won't have to cook anything for a while, which is a shame because I was actually going to make myself some stroganoff, and I have some meat defrosting right now. I'm going to have to put it back in the freezer because pizza's not going to keep that long. I'm worried about stroganoff, though, because that's made with milk. But I'm not going to make it with milk. I'm going to see how it goes. This is a lot of effort. Usually I top it up every month or two. But since I bought these like last stream at the end, I didn't actually put anything in them really. So it's just a lot of filling up greenhouses in the beginning today. Been doing it for 45 minutes or something, I don't know. Give me a good opportunity to rant about nonsense. Talk about weird things. So also, like, this isn't related to the pizza thing, but it's related to food. I've been wanting to make enchiladas recently, but for some reason, the grocery store I go to stopped, either they stopped stocking it, or they stock it in such a low amount that it's always gone when I get there. They stopped stocking corn tortillas. And, like, I don't think you should be able to... I like flour tortillas just fine. Like, I like them with, with stuff. Like, if I'm having a taco, I'm fine with, like, a soft taco, flour tortilla, whatever. If I'm having, like, a burrito, sure. But, like, I think that if you're making enchiladas, you need to use, like, a corn tortilla, or else the consistency is just all wrong. And I've been wanting to make enchiladas for a long time, but they never have corn tortillas. And, like, there's a spot on the shelf, like, for them near the flour tortillas, but it's never stocked. And I don't know if they just stopped, like, shelving them, or if they just have so few that they're just always gone. And we don't have a Mexican market nearby, so I can't go there and grab them. But, like, I'm really frustrated because I want to make some freaking enchiladas. I got all the stuff for it, but I don't want to use flour tortillas because it just doesn't have the right texture. Also, corn tortillas just taste differently, and I can make my own corn tortillas. I just don't want to because it's really easy to mess up. But, like, oh god, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. There are all the things I want to make. I can't. Oh, at some point I want to make, freaking... Oh, I don't remember the actual... I don't actually remember the phrase for it. It's like tamales. That is not correct. There's like an actual way to say it. Like, but I don't remember what it is. It's not tamales. But anyway, point is, I want to make tamales, but I also can't find corn husks anywhere. And I guess you don't need to use them, but you know, that's traditionally how you make them. You could use them. You could like make them with other things, whatever. But like, in the same vein, like I just can't find the things I need to make them properly. And I've been craving like all sorts of Mexican food recently, but the shops I have just aren't stocking them, and I imagine I know why. But like, it is really annoying that it's just not available. And I'm like, oh goddamn, like I'm just craving it. I'm craving it so bad. Freaking just a good like you can't go wrong with a good tamal, you know. I had a friend's mom who used to make. Again, I don't remember the actual correct pronunciation. But she used to make like tamales like every month. And I don't even think she was like Mexican. You don't have to be, obviously, but she would like always listen to like Ricky Martin, which was like a popular singer a while back. When she was making them, and I have like so many memories of like hanging out at their house, and she's just like singing along to Ricky Martin while we're like waiting for the tamales to be done. And it like I like playing like Earthworm Jim or whatever while we're waiting for it to be cooked up. And like, damn, like I like it's weird how many memories I have of like just food. Like most of my like memories are like around like food. Most of the memories I care to remember, I suppose. And I guess it's just because I really like food. And it's like a really fun way to sort of remember things. Just how much I enjoyed eating the food at the time I was having a good time, you know? Earthworm Jim, freaking like old, like the original Star Fox, eating some freaking tamales, listening to Ricky Martin. I don't even remember liking Ricky Martin, but it was always just kind of it was just sort of like a crucial part of the memory. It had to be playing incredibly loud in the other room. I don't know. Good times. Point is, I want to make Mexican food. I can't get the ingredients. I'm annoyed about it. Maybe I should change when I go shopping. I always go shopping at the beginning of the month. Maybe I should like put it like to the middle of the month or something. That'd be kind of hard to transition to, but considering I tend to run out of food. I forgot to buy, like, cheap food last time I went shopping, and I thought I had a lot more. So I bought, like, good food. Because, like, you know, like you know how, like, you'll have, like, a stockpile of, like, the cheapest nonsense in existence just to make sure you have some food to eat, like rice, potatoes, I don't know, top ramen, whatever. You know, just stuff to eat. You know, for survival's sake. And I thought I had, like, a bunch more, like, ramen. And like, I thought I had a full bag of rice, and I thought I had like half a bag of potatoes. And it turns out I had like half a bag of rice, like 3 potatoes, and like 6 packs of ramen. And so the next time I go shopping, I'm going to be spending most of my money on like cheap food, I think, so that I can make sure I don't run out of food again like I am right now. I'm really annoyed about it, though. Because, like, how did I forget? Like, I have a shopping list. Like, I just didn't update it. I didn't, like, write it down when I noticed that I was missing things. And so, like, I got, like, you know, the normal things. I got, like, condiments and stuff, which I always get. You're not running out of food. You got 3 pounds of pizza. That's true. I have food for the rest of the month in pizza. But I just mean, like, I didn't have any, like, soups. I didn't have any, like beans. I didn't have any, like frozen vegetables or anything piled away. Like, I just bought, like meat and stuff. Like, meats and, like, seasonings and stuff like that. So that I would have, like, good food to eat that I could prepare. Versus, like, food that I could eat to survive. And I do that, like, every couple months. I'll, you know, stockpile food to survive. And then, like, I'll have, like, a month where I buy good stuff. But I just accidentally, I guess I accidentally messed up the cycle and ran out of the survival food. So I'm just kind of like, now I have a lot of pizza now, but I was mostly just surviving on, like, just rice. Just, like, rice and, like, soy sauce. Oops, I did not mean to get out. I pressed E when I meant to press W for some reason. But, like, yeah, it's just really funny that somehow I forgot to buy the stuff that I buy, like, several months in a row. Just goes to show, a shopping list that you regularly update's really important to shopping. Hey, my AI worker actually completed their job before I finished refueling my greenhouses. Okay, I'm gonna go end the month because there's nothing going on this month. And then next month I'll send an AI worker to go work and keep on filling up the water. It's not a very entertaining thing to watch, but I don't think I'm allowed. I don't think I can tell the AI to fill up the water. I might be able to. I haven't tried. I don't think that they would be able to navigate my weird farm thing, though. Also, I think they'd have to buy it from a source. I don't think that you can tell them to, like, pick it up off the ground. I think they would go to, like, a water source and, like, buy it for way too much money. I mean, they would use like fresh water, fresh purified water, instead of, like, the runoff from the sewage that I'm using. And like, look, that's just fertilizer. That's just free fertilizer in there, you know? I'm getting my bucks worth, my bangs for my bucks, you know? You know what they say. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's get that going. That's not the one I wanted. Nah. There was one. Oh no, that was the one. Okay, it keeps doing that. Like, it gets rid of the job when you accept it, and I keep, like, looking at it, and it just doesn't have it correctly. Hydrate. I just did that. I have coffee today, and you'll never guess, but I once again forgot to freeze coffee ice cubes. And so my coffee is warm. Ugh. Ugh. Devastating. Warm coffee. When it's warm outside. Ugh. Terrible. When will I learn my lesson? I really like soy sauce. I've been buying the low sodium soy sauce, and it's not as good as, like, the full sodium soy sauce. But, like, I'm not sure it's bad enough to go back to buying the the full sodium soy sauce. Because, like, it's one of those things that, like, I can't really put my finger on it, but it's not as good, but it's not like terrible, you know? Like, some foods I'm like what, like, low sodium, like, I don't know, like, Campbell's chicken noodle soup is awful. Low sodium chicken noodle soup from Campbell's is terrible. It's so gross. But it's low sodium, you know? But, like, the soy sauce is, like, I would say 80% as good as the normal sodium soy sauce that I buy. And, like, I'm just not sure if because it's not like it's not even, like, cheaper or anything. I mean, in fact, it might even be more expensive because it's low sodium, you know, it's a dietary specific restriction, whatever. I don't know. But anyway, I don't think the price is very different. And, like, if I buy the full sodium soy sauce, it would taste more like full, and I could just use less of it. So I think, like, it would end up being, like, the same result either way, except that it would just taste a little better. But I would use less of it. So I think I'd net, like, maybe 20% more sodium than the low sodium one that I'm using now. But it wouldn't be, like, you know, double the sodium. So I'm, like, trying to figure out what I want to do with that, because, like, soy sauce is great. You could put soy sauce in a lot of stuff, and it's great. Like, it's just a fantastic, tasty seasoning. I don't know. But, like, I need to, like, figure out what to do with it. Why is soy sauce so salty anyway? Are they salting the soybeans during fermenting? Now you wondering? I think they add MSG to it. Preservation, yeah, that too. I'm pretty sure that has MSG, and that just adds, like, savoriness, which I think has a, like... I'm, like, one of those people who doesn't believe in, like, savory. Like, no, sorry, doesn't believe in, like, umami or whatever. So I just sort of associate it with, like, saltiness. For whatever reason. They don't add MSG, it just contains natural MSG. My mistake. I just knew it had MSG in it, but... I thought they would have added more, but that's my bad. I'm just spreading false information here. Anyway, point is, it's just naturally salty, I'm pretty sure. And, of course, preservatives you'd have to put in for it to work as well. It's concentrated umami. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's good. I love soy sauce. I don't know how it's made. I just know of its ingredients vaguely. I want to buy MSG, but there's, like, I don't know if it's everywhere in the world outside of, like, Asian countries, or if it's just America. But we had, like, a super, like mega anti-MSG campaign, like, in the early 2000s. And, like, MSG is just, like, hard to get now, unless you go to an Asian food market, which I don't have any nearby. Because MSG is, like, I don't know how to explain it, other than people think it's, like, the devil of food, you know? Like, oh my god, it has MSG, oh, well, don't eat that, it'll kill you. It's like, no, what do you mean? But I mean, hey, you know, it's successful marketing, or successful campaigning against, whatever you want to call it. They really fear-factored some people away from it by lying. But, like, I don't know. Like, I really want to, like, buy MSG so I can, like, figure out what umami is. Because to me, it's just salt. Like, it's just saltiness, you know? Like, when I eat something savory, I'm like, this doesn't taste like anything. And if I add salt to it, I'm like, this is delicious. You know? Like, I don't know if I just don't have the savory flavor. Because, like, I do like tomatoes, right? And tomatoes are supposedly very, like, umami. Supposedly. I don't know anything about this, of course, because I don't understand that flavor. But I've heard that tomatoes are quite umami. Savory taste is meaty? I mean, but what does that mean? Like, I need to, like, figure out what it means. Like, I associate meat with, like, saltiness, usually. Like, I quite like the flavor of meats, but when I eat meat, I just kind of think of it as, like, saltiness. Think of meat that isn't salty. I mean, but that's just, like, it doesn't really taste like anything to me. It just tastes like meat, you know? I wouldn't consider the taste of meat to be a flavor. I don't know how to explain it. Not like a... I mean, it's obviously a flavor, but I mean, like, specifically, like, a flavor as in, like, sour, sweet, that kind of thing. Like, sour is sour, sweet is sweet. But the taste of meats, different meats taste like different things. I don't really feel like they have a consistent sort of feel or taste to them that I could, like, reliably compare to anything to identify that that is the umami flavor, you know? Think of the nice, the taste of nice meat, but if you take away the meat, it's just salty. And think that, but backwards. But I can't. I can't imagine that. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I need to experiment with it to, like, know the flavor, because I don't think I genuinely can, like, understand that flavor. Like, I believe it exists, but I can't say that I've ever had it. Like, I don't know what it is. Because people insisted it's real, so I mean, obviously it probably is, but, like, I just don't think I've ever had anything that I would consider, like, to be a separate type of flavor. I don't know. Soy sauce traditionally made from fermented paste of soybeans, roasted grain, brine, and aspergillus. Oryzai, or aspergillus soyi molds. Brine? Yeah, salty. Brine and wine. It's difficult. It's more subtle than sour, but it's still a component of flavor. Like, I'm sure, like, I'm tasting it. I just don't know how to identify it, you know? Like, if I eat, like, a tomato... Apparently, like I said, tomato is supposedly quite umami. If I eat a tomato, I taste tomato and, like, sour or sweet, depending on how ripe the tomato is or what kind it is, you know? I can't identify whatever the umami flavor supposedly is in it. It's the taste of glutamate. The amino acid, monosodium glutamate, is just that with sodium attached. So a bit salty. It's no wonder we associate salty with umami so strongly. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it, but I want to get a hold of some MSG because people insist that that really brings out, like, an umami flavor. But MSG is really hard to get here. Again, because it just has, like, this negative stigma around it from all these, like, anti-MSG campaigns that existed, like, you know, 20-some-odd years ago. Probably need to go to an Asian grocery to find it. That's what I was saying, yeah, I have to go to an Asian store, like an Asian market to get one, but there's no Asian markets nearby. I know, I've looked. I can't get bags of rice for super cheap. I can't get my Ramune. I can't get my Decavita C. I've seen various YouTube chefs showing where to easily buy MSG. Should look that stuff up again. Yeah, I mean, I could order it online, but shipping is so expensive now to go, like, for stuff to get to the USA. So if it's not produced here, then it's really hard to get, and I don't really trust a lot of stuff produced here, if I'm honest. Okay, that job is done. Good job. I'm still filling up the stuff. So I'll bring on another one. Let's see, 400, 600. Let's take this one. Yeah, like, I once upon a time I used to, like, want to be a chef, so I learned how to cook pretty well. But like, there's so many random like ingredients and spices from like that just aren't easy to obtain here. So I haven't been able to like experiment with those things. And so like, I know how to cook pretty well, generally speaking, and I can make a good meal, but like there's like, you know, if I don't have a recipe, I can still make a pretty decent meal out of whatever, because I know what flavors go with what. But because I don't understand how umami works, I can never figure out like how to make meat dishes better, like without just using salt, you know? Or like more paprika or, you know, whatever. But like, I genuinely think I'm quite good at cooking. But I wish I had more options. I also never buy like fresh garlic, which is a big one, because like it stays good for like a while, but like I just can't reliably use like very much, because like I don't like I use garlic in most things I cook, so I think I probably could use it up, but I'm just not confident that I could, so I never buy cloves of garlic. Because I'm just always worried I won't be able to use it before it goes to waste. And garlic's like pretty expensive. So I just buy a jarlic. Like the pre-chopped wet garlic in a jar. And like you just have to use like a little bit more of that and you get vaguely the same flavor. But I wish I want to use fresh ingredients more. But I'm just worried I won't be able to cook them up fast enough. And I don't think I'm willing to risk it, so I just buy dried stuff, mostly. Or, you know, preserved stuff. And I think that affects the flavor, because preservatives affect flavors. So it makes stuff more salty, or whatever, than it otherwise would be. So it's difficult to get, like, an authentic taste to a lot of foods, because you have, like, this extra element adding or taking away from the dish that you're cooking. And, like, it's really frustrating to, like, want to experiment with food, but not having fresh ingredients to do it with, so you have to, like, use more of the dry stuff, or, you know, use more of the preserved stuff or less of the preserved stuff because you don't want to like affect the flavor too much. Jarred garlic, perfectly fine. Yeah, jarred garlic is great. It's genuinely good. I just mean like it's not nearly as potent as like fresh garlic, so you have to use like more of it, and that because it is preserved, it has like a different flavor. Not hugely different, obviously, but different. Like it's still perfectly acceptable. It's still tasty. But I bet if I used fresh garlic, my food would be better. It's one of the only skills I have, is cooking. I want it to be better. But no, I don't know. Like I said, I used to like cooking a lot. And I used to cook all the time, but I don't do that so much anymore because money is tight. And that's why I don't cook. But you can still cook some pretty good stuff for cheap. And I need to figure out what ingredients I can reliably use and in what volume, you know? Maybe I won't refill this. I was gonna go and refill it to max, but I think it's probably okay to leave it, like, 3/4 full. I'll just, like, drop it off right here on this little ledge. Okay. I need to go refuel my tractor as well. What month was it that the barley grew? Was it June? I think it was June. I don't remember where that information is. Here it is, okay. Barley is June, yeah, okay. So we're still quite a ways out. I don't actually know where the refueling station is. I think I've seen it, but I've never actually gone there, so I should probably just open the map and find it. M does not open the map. Let's see. If I was a refueling station, I'd be down here. Just around the corner. Depends on the flavor you want. There are different compounds produced by garlic. If it's cut while raw, normal cut garlic flavor we're used to. Whereas if it's cut before cooking, which is super sweet. Cook before cutting, you mean? Oh, okay. I'll say I was confused by that, but I got you. Roasted garlic is super different because it's not cut, so the compounds are never created. Kind of fascinating. Yeah, I didn't know that, but again, I don't use like fresh ingredients to cook, so I've never had the opportunity to experiment with it. One day I'll be rich, and then I'll be able to buy all the fresh ingredients for cooking that I want. And I'll just cook food all day. I'll give it out to people. And then I'll be like in pain because I'd have been standing in the kitchen all day. And then I'll stop after like a week. But it'll be a good week. How do I refuel? Oh, R. Dang, 250 euro to fill up my tank. God, it's only gonna last me like 6 months. What the hell? Whoa, California roll over here. What the hell? I guess we're in Poland. What's roll in Polish? Also, what's Poland in Polish? An MSG that might be local to you is a cylindrical red and white container called Accent. Look up Accent MSG to see what you mean. I think this is the one you've seen YouTubers talk about. Maybe. I think that sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen it. I've actively looked for MSG in the grocery store that I'm like near. Well, near in quotations. I always look in like the spices and the Asian foods section. And they're never there. I'll keep looking. But also, sometimes they just stock new stuff out of nowhere. Like last time I went shopping, they had horchata, right? They had like a horchata mix, which they'd never had before. And that was exciting. So maybe one day they'll stock MSG. It's not quite the same as horchata, but, you know. Probably don't want to make a drink out of it. Notably, it doesn't say MSG on it. It says flavor enhancer. And reading the front of it, you'd think it was a salt replacement. Oh, okay. Maybe I have seen it then and just didn't realize. Plowing. Do I have a plow? What do I have? I have a cultivator. Oh, there's a bale wrapping here. It's only going to be 600 though. Okay, hoeing takes a long time, but this is a pretty big tool, so it might work out. Plowing takes a really long time. I'm not going to do spraying. I could do stone picking. I could do weeding. I'll do hoeing. Don't tell my parents. Oh, that was a joke. That was a funny joke. And then once the NPC's done, I'll send them to do the stone picking, maybe. Okay. Where am I heading off with this? Field 22, which is down here to the dirt road, then all the way up. Okay. Oops, I forgot I had to turn off my vehicle. I forgot I did the thing. Or I made it so you have to turn off vehicles now. Hey, what the hell you want, huh? Oh, you want to beep at me again? You want to honk again, huh? Try that, huh? Get your car keyed with a chainsaw. Freaking manners over here. Oh, now you're gonna drive around. Oh, now, oh my, alright, okay, alright. I'm gonna... BB Prius, yeah. You okay today? What do you mean? Am I out of the ordinary today? I thought it was pretty normal. Threatening random NPCs. Bit more hyper than usual. I did have coffee. I had half calf. So maybe that's it, but caffeine doesn't usually affect me that way. So probably not? Maybe, I don't know. Seems like a perfectly American reaction. If you didn't like that, you'd call the FBI on you. If I didn't react like that, you'd call the FBI? Yeah, well... I don't feel like I'm particularly hyper today. It's really warm as well, so maybe I'm a bit off because of that. I did spend the entire, like, first 45 minutes of the game ranting about Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. That seems pretty normal. All good then, yeah. I mean, I could lean back and chill out proper, like, you know, just sort of calm down a lot. I did notice that my music stopped playing. I didn't say anything about it, but I don't know why it stopped. It just did. It stopped halfway through a song. Don't know why. Maybe that's part of the reason that my energy changed, because I didn't have my chill music holding me back, you know? You know, holding the reins while I'm fighting against them, you know? They're really, like, calming me down. Now we're good now, you see? We're just hanging out now. Nothing's changed. I'm just... Anyway, but yeah, no, I don't think anything's different. Not really. Not intentionally. And I am stressed. I'm always stressed, but I don't think that would account for any amount of, like, hyperness. Energy's been up the whole stream, you just check it in. That feels like I feel like if energy's high, it's usually a good thing, but... No, I appreciate it. Maybe there is a little bit of, like, like pent-up aggression from my insufferable visitor that I'm, like, taking out by being a little bit excited. You know, letting some energy vent. I suppose that could probably be it. Wasn't intentional. I wonder where that other field is that has the hoeing job. 4? I might go do that with the hoe that I have. If it lets me. Because this is a pretty quick job to do. And it might be good to try and get that done. I need to make sure not to accidentally finish the job, though. Because if I end up finishing the job, then it'll stop me using the tool for anything else. Whereas if I don't finish the job, I can use the tool for whatever I want, which will be great. I can't really tell how wide of an area I'm using this on. I don't think it'll show me if I go in and check the menu. One of the games I really did want to play today was actually Remnant, because I was really enjoying playing it, but I have a schedule so I don't burn myself out on certain games, and even though I want to play it, I worry that if I ever change the schedule, I'll play a game too much or something and get kind of like tired of the game. Ooh, that's not good. I don't know what part of the field I've missed. There's 10% of this field that's not done yet, so well, that's bad. But it's my stream and I can play whatever I want, whenever I want, but I have it set out this way specifically so that I don't get bored or tired of any specific games I'm playing at any time. And so I think I should definitely maintain the schedule that I've set up for myself. But it doesn't stop me wanting to play other games. When you start to get tired of a game, you can always drop the frequency back to the regular. I guess that's true, but I don't think it'd be conducive to my sort of current I don't know, mentality with games. Because, like, I play, like, the thinky games and the actiony games interchangeably. Like, oh, in between, you know, days or whatever. Purely because they're just sort of, like, what is it? I don't know if, yeah, alternately, yeah. Just because they're substantially different, so it keeps it fresh, you know? You get a break from the same. It's like eating pizza for the rest of the month. I'm gonna get tired of that after, like, 2 days, you know? But I'm still gonna eat the rest of it. Sounds great in your opinion? Well, if I had the ability to send you the pizza so that you could take it off my hands, I probably wouldn't because I need that for the rest of the month. But I would think about it. Plowing contract? Yeah. Borrow. Wait. Yeah, that was right. Yeah, I don't like eating the same food a bunch of times in a row. Much like I don't want to play the same game a bunch of times in a row, you know? Because not that I get bored of it, but I want, like, variety. Like, I'm more than happy to eat pizza, but you know, I want to have some, like, I don't know, egg fried rice, or, you know, maybe some chicken or something in between. I don't want to just eat pizza. I do love pizza. If I made the pizza myself, if it was homemade pizza, I'd probably feel differently. Like, the pizza that I make is excellent. And so I think that I'd probably be okay eating that, with, like, constantly. It's not unreachable. It's right there. Come on. As long as we're going at it, we're good. I'm gonna turn this on just to give me lines that I can follow, so that I can, like, reliably get the entire field correctly, because I seem to be struggling with parsing how large the lines actually are on the thing. When you get pizza, you do genuinely order like 3 days worth because delivery's expensive. I mean, that does make sense. I understand that for sure. Eat nothing but pizza for days. Sometimes you freeze half of it and space it out a bit more. See, that's probably what I would end up doing if I had more food in the pantry. Is if I had more food, I'd probably just freeze a bunch of it and then just eat it as I see fit. But again, because I made a mistake and didn't buy the correct amount of surviving food, I don't have that much food, so it's going to be pizza. But your pizza's high in calories. It'll keep you going pretty well, but I do wish I had other food. But like rice, I still have rice. I still have some rice. And eggs. I think I have like half a carton of eggs. So I'll be alright. But yeah, I think freezing it's a good idea. If it was a different time that I happened to acquire it. And I guess I do still have the ingredients for pizza that I could make myself, too. I have some flour, I have tomato sauce and garlic. I have my spices for, like, you know, oregano and whatever the hell else I put in there usually. Sage, rosemary, freaking turmeric, whatever, you know, the normal spices for pizza. And I've got my pepperoni. I don't have any sausage. I do have pepperoni though. So I can still make myself pizza, because I've also got mozzarella cheese, which, you know, whatever. So if I wanted to make my own pizza, my own delicious, fantastic pizza, as opposed to like the kind of subpar restaurant pizza, then I could. But I don't know if I want pizza that badly to keep having it. Nice, when you run out, you can keep eating pizza. Yeah, it's true. I just gotta remember the recipe for the dough. I always forget the recipe for the dough. It's not even hard, I just always forget it for some reason. Also, it helps you prevent from eating 3 days worth of pizza in half a day. In a day and a half. I was gonna say half a day is kind of absurd, but a day and a half I can get behind for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, freezing stuff's a good idea. Like, generally, if you have a lot of anything, it's a good idea to freeze it. I wish that my freezer didn't defrost automatically. I could keep stuff for longer. It sure is frustrating. Okay, how am I going to figure out where the rest of the bits are that I haven't already gone over? Does it show in here where I have not plowed or whatever? Nope. Just have to guess. Like, I know it's probably around the edges and somewhere else. Because I definitely hadn't gone, like, up to the edge. Maybe on both sides, but I have done going up and down. You can kind of see, maybe, like this. Like far enough away, it kind of renders slightly differently, so maybe that's it. But yeah, like that was a whole like 4%. Now I'll go up the other side over here because I went on this side without knowing how big the roller was or whatever, so I might have missed some of it on the edge. You have a suspicion that you're allergic to cochineal beetles? I'm not sure what kind of beetle that is. Why? Why do you think that? Okay, this isn't working. So I've clearly already done this whole side. Nope, except there, apparently. I guess I'll just go down the line and see if I can't get the rest of it. Wherever it is. You have a pack of ice creams, half strawberry flavor, half chocolate, and the strawberry is spicy, painful. Oh, interesting. That is odd. I mean, it would make sense if that were the case. Is it not like... Do you not have, like, cuts on your tongue or anything? Or did you burn yourself recently? Might have, like, an acidity thing going on? The chocolate ones don't do this? Yeah, but, I mean, like, strawberries have, like, acidity in them. So maybe... it's that, but dunno. Compare the ingredients listing. The only thing in the strawberries, but not the chocolate, is the natural strawberry flavor and the carmine coloring. I don't know. Hopefully not, but sounds like it might be that. Suppose you can always ask for an allergy panel and specify that you think you're allergic to coloring. Like that. It's not a plowing job. Wood transport I don't want to do. Weeding. Weeding I can do. Grab that. That plowing's still doing. Weeding's fast and easy. And for that matter, I might as well grab the other weeding job that was available too. I should have looked at which weeder was bigger. I think they're probably the same size. Yeah. Okay, so it's field 23 and 12. Those are pretty far apart. 23 is up here, 12's up there. Alright. I don't remember which one. I guess this is 23's plow. Ooh, this tractor's fast. Can I just go straight up that line? Yeah, kinda. The coloring's derived from the beetles? Yeah. So you're assuming there is not any unlisted contaminant in the strawberries? But... oh, you're assuming there isn't any in the strawberries, but not the chocolate? What? Seems most likely. Okay, yeah, that there is in the strawberry. Maybe. Anyway, I get what you mean anyway. So, yeah, I mean, it makes some sense, I suppose. It seems like reasonable. Is it like unpleasant to eat the strawberries, or is it just like edible still? Is it kind of like spice? You know, is it like, ooh, it's spicy, or is it like, ooh, ow, no? Because I know that some people, I mean, like, well, it's not like it's uncommon to be like allergic to something and get like a sort of a painful reaction. Like, I know some people who are allergic to eggplant who say that like eggplant dishes are like spicy. You ate them all still, but you won't purchase them again, and also probably repeated eating is not sensible because allergies can increase further further reactions. Yeah, for sure. That is a wise decision. Is there anything else you're like allergic to? Like food related? You were making sure it was actually that through controlled experimentation. Of course. Tasty, controlled experimentation. Strawberry seeds are a common trigger for diverticulitis. Ooh, that's bad. Like that's a scary fact to mention offhandedly. We're almost to field 12, which will work. How big is this? Does this fold out twice? No. Game? Game? Game, where's my guidelines? Give me my dang guidelines, you butt. Oh, I did AI worker, that's why. Okay, there you go. This wasn't working. I might follow the lines precisely with this thing. It's too small to risk missing. We've only ever had one other reaction years and years ago to a mixed berry, highly processed smoothie mix, and you find with regular strawberries and jams and such. Possibly it had a lot of specific red food coloring in it, or red coloring. We don't know. Don't have the details from it. Yeah, food mysteries. Gotta keep an eye out for the reactions and take data. Yep, it's a good idea. Yeah, I've never had any food allergies except for one energy drink. I don't know what was in it, but there was one specific energy drink that like caused my throat to like swell. Not to the point where I couldn't breathe anymore, but like to a point where I was like, it was kind of panic-inducing. And so I've never had it again, and it's never happened since then. But I don't know what caused it. I don't think they make that drink still, though, so I'm not at risk of it anyway. But it was just like a really scary thing to happen suddenly. I suppose it's possible I'm allergic to other things, but never come up. I mean, pollen was normal, and I'm allergic to the cold, which I've discussed at length. But I'm glad I'm not allergic to any other foods that I know of, because I like food. You can get any ingredients list for cross-referencing if it ever does happen again. It can be useful in the future. I think this was at a time that I drank it when they didn't have to disclose what was in the things. It was like, you know, high fructose corn syrup, water, coloring, secret ingredient kind of thing, like that era of like food and drink. I don't know if it happened outside of America, but it's like secret energy blend, that kind of thing. So I'm pretty sure. I mean, I probably could find the recipe online if I looked, but it was like the last when I did try it, it was 2007. So it was a while ago. I've already done this one. That's part of the undisclosed ingredients that you really can't control for. Yeah. Kind of a gross thought, but it could have been a reaction to traces of rat droppings or urine from rats running across the tops of the cans themselves in a factory during shipping. I mean, that could have been it too. I don't know. I never tried it again, so there's like one, that energy drink gave me like an allergic reaction, and there was another energy drink that I used to like a lot that gave me heart palpitations, so I stopped drinking that one. But I don't think that was an allergic reaction. I think that was probably just that it was just it was specifically that one that gave me the palpitations, though. I don't know why. So I mean, maybe it was an allergic reaction somehow, because I don't think its caffeine content was any higher or lower than any other drink that I've had. Here, Mom managed once a cheese product had undisclosed egg in it. The company didn't think it was enough that it needed to be noted. It didn't think anyone would be affected by it, and your mom's got a really severe egg allergy. Oh, damn. They now disclose that it contains eggs. Well, that's good. I'm glad. But yeah, I mean, I wish that, like, America's food restrictions were a bit better. Like, I wish we had more. Like, they definitely disclose more now, but sometimes you do come across stuff where it's like this sort of generic, like, other natural sources or whatever. And, like, most of the time you can just assume that what that is, you know. Like, oh, it's a packet of strawberries. It's probably, like, dust or something that, or like, you know, whatever, undisclosed things that are trace amounts of. Like, they still have that on packages here. Sometimes, but most stuff fully discloses what they're made of now. Or they'll say, like, was in a factory that contained blank, or whatever, you know. This factory processes wheat, or soy, or tree nuts, that kind of thing. Which I guess is better than nothing. But I guess it's kind of the best you can regulate. It was a deliberate ingredient in their process, not even accidental. They were properly in the wrong. Really? Was there a lawsuit? Or is that personal? I never, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's not worth disclosing. since I, you know. Anyway, point is, yeah, that sucks. I'm glad that it's been fixed now and nothing came from it. But that's really bad. Yeah, I imagine most things nowadays have the full ingredient list now. There weren't any permanent effects fixed now. Somebody didn't need to get forced to do it. They were scared enough that it affected someone. Nah, that can't be America. In America, you have to sue to get stuff changed. People call you greedy if you sue, but companies don't care about, like, people's well-being if they don't lose a bunch of money from it. So the grim reality of America. Now that they could get terrible fines if they didn't fix it properly, and they could have gotten them, yeah. But that wasn't mentioned. Well, yeah, of course. If it's below a certain percent, they still don't have to disclose things. And it's because it's literally impossible. You can get stray molecule drift through the air, nothing you can do. Yeah, but like Dragon's saying, if it's like if it's like part of the process that they've made it, then even if it is below a certain percent and it's put in there, then it should be disclosed. There were no medical costs, just a scary afternoon at the hospital. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, too. Well, also, it it helps that you got health care. It's not... we don't have that over here. So, I guess the process is a bit different. Follow the train tracks, I think? Yeah, all the way down to Field 23. That one's much larger, too. Known allergens typically have very low acceptable amounts. It's probably got better over time. Yeah, maybe. I imagine the ad breaks are going to start for you if they haven't already, so I'm not going to read your message until it stops. Let's go ahead and get this sorted. See, I'd hesitate to, like, use a tractor on this field. Like, because these wheels are pretty... Well, I guess they're pretty thin, actually. Never mind. In real life, if I was driving this, I'd be able to tell how big these wheels are and be able to, like, drive on the sides of the plants. But in the game, it's kind of hard for me to, like, parse exactly how big it is, you know? I'd worry I'd drive right over the crops, because I have crop destruction turned on. I think that it only affects my crops, not NPC crops, but when I go to harvest, I'm thinking that it's probably going to be a problem. That I'm going to drive over my crops a bunch with my tractor's big ol' wheels and cause problems for myself. Is this in Japanese? Looks like it might be. I'm just listening to this music. I don't know why, but I like it. See, now this would be a bad idea, because like this would be just driving directly over the lines of like my planting. This would destroy all these crops, right? Like every single one that I'm like driving with the tires would just get smushed. I miss like freaking, what do you call it? God, the turntables. I miss the era of music where people use turntables. Like, Something about like the scritchy scratches is real good. Anyway, pretty much all sodas give you a phlegm reaction, and all juices too, unless about absolute 100% just freshly squeezed with a few additions. You think you have one of those annoying sulfite sensitivities? It's in everything, even soaps. I get like a phlegminess from like sugar stuff, sugary things, but not all sugary things. So like sodas and like tomato ketchup gives me, and like tomato soup as well, also gives me like phlegmies, but most stuff I'm fine with. I think. But I think that's a pretty well-known thing. I think that like that's not uncommon for like tomatoes to give you like stuff in your throat. I'm saying the most interesting response while I can't hear. Yeah. Well, I can't hear. Yeah, I say a lot of really interesting stuff when nobody can hear. I just save all the not interesting stuff for stream. It's also in toothpaste. Bleh. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that sucks. This is the wrong line that I'm going down right now. Let's just back it up and go down the correct one. Yeah, it must suck to be allergic to something that's just in everything. I had a partner a long time ago who was allergic to like a lot of things, and so I always had to hold on to their EpiPen. And like every time we'd go to a restaurant, we'd have to like vet the menu and like insist that like they're deathly allergic to these things, and like the number of times like an order comes in and I'm like, I'm pretty sure, like we're at like especially Asian restaurants are terrible for like, not terrible, like, sorry, let me rephrase that. Asian restaurants often use peanut oil and like chopped peanuts and stuff. So like, and you know, like I said, she was like really super allergic to peanuts, but like she had this like thing where she could like smell them, like a sixth sense specifically with like peanuts. Where like I don't get it. I couldn't figure it out. But like anytime that like peanuts were vaguely nearby, it like made her like really anxious, and like I could tell when she was anxious. And I'd be like, oh, you're acting differently. And she's like, oh, I guess there must be peanuts nearby. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. But like, you know, good defense mechanism, I guess. But like, she freaking loved Asian food, so she would always go to like restaurants and stuff. But they always use peanut oil and stuff for cooking, so she would always have to like not eat a lot of the stuff there. And like I don't like I talked about it, like I stopped eating like peanut butter for years just because I got used to not eating the things that she was allergic to. And then like I just didn't have any like desire to continue eating it. And more recently I've started eating peanuts again, but I just never really had the desire. because it wasn't that hard for me to give up in the first place. But you know, when the alternative is your partner like dying, it's kind of like, well, maybe I don't need it. You know, I like it, but maybe I don't need it. You know, pretty easy choice. A better controlled asthma reduces sulfite sensitivity. When your mom started on preventative inhaler, she could eat more things without getting affected. Oh. Interesting information. I'm used a once-a-week inhaler? I didn't even know they made those. It's like, I know they have like allergy sprays you spritz up your nose, but it's not, I don't think that's the same. Apparently those are really good. I've never used them, but I've heard good things. I gotta be careful with this, because I don't want to submit the job that might get rid of the tractor. I don't think this is the... Oops, I don't think this is the tractor that had that job, but... I don't want to risk it just in case. I'm trying to think of like different games I could do like fun challenge runs in. Not challenge runs, that's the wrong word. But like I was talking about how I wanted to do Elite Dangerous, but I wanted to like start from scratch. Despite having like all the ships I'd ever really want. And I'd like to think of other games that like I enjoy, but could like impose restrictions that would kind of make it more fun. Like, I want to do Monster Hunter World at some point. Maybe I could choose a weapon I haven't played before, you know? And just do the whole game like that. Or maybe, like, actively try to, like, make a bad build and see if I can still beat the game. Something like that, you know? Not like a difficult challenge, but, like, just something to, like, sort of spice up the experience. Because, like, if I do get into playing Elite Dangerous, and I do want to go back and try it again because it's been so long, I'm gonna have to start from the scratch using the Sidewinder. I'll have to keep an eye on my money to make sure I don't get too much or too little, you know. That way I can, like, upgrade my ship, buy a new ship, whatever. Because there's a whole, like, tree of ships I haven't bought, you know. I had the Sidewinder, but I never bought, like, a Vulture or whatever. I don't think. Maybe I have bought a Vulture. I don't think so, though. But, like, there's a whole, like, bunch of different ships that are, like, suited for, like, bounty hunting. I've never bought, like, any of the types. They're just called the types. The Type 9, Type 7, Type 5, Type 10. I've never bought any of those, so I could do, like a cargo hauling run. Because I used to do trading in Elite Dangerous, but I found it kind of boring because it was just a lot of jumping around. But it could be fun. And like doing like mining with lasers rather than deep core mining could be interesting. Because laser mining is something I never got into because deep core mining was so fun. So I wonder if that'd be like a fun way to get money. I just kit my Sidewinder out with like mining lasers and just go and do some like Hephaestonite mining or something. Dunno. It's still a ways off before I ever even considered playing Monster Hunter, but it's one of those ones that like I want to plan ahead to make sure that, like it's available. I'd like to let me get my paper here. Monster Hunter's not even on here. Remnant 2 I'm playing now. I have 3 games. 4 games. I'm kind of not sure which one I want to do. Outward is a game I want to play on stream, but I think that's too similar to Dark Souls. Kingdoms of Amalur, I think, is also maybe a little too similar to Dark Souls in like mechanics. There's like dodge rolling, it's a hack and slash. It's a bit different in that like it's more aggressive and like kind of like hero-y than it is like strategy, you know? You're not like gonna get murdered by every individual enemy if you're not careful. You're kind of a super powered like knight or whatever in KOA. So I don't know, that's not really much like Dark Souls, but it has similar vibes. There's Skyrim. I do want to play Skyrim, but I played New Vegas not that long ago, like 2 or 3 games ago, whatever. So I don't want to play Skyrim yet, but I do want to play that soon. And Generation Zero is one of the ones that's on this list to play soon. That's the game that I was talking about. It would be fun to have like a prank on April 1st with, but it's such a big game that I can't do it. Generation Zero and what is it? Generation Zero and the hunting game I think would be a very fun prank, because the hunting game and Generation Zero are made in the same engine. And like the vibes of the games are similar, in like you're just kind of walking around like a forest. And I think it'd be really funny to play the hunting game and then halfway through the stream go on like a break and then launch Generation Zero, and suddenly I'm being attacked by like robots, you know, in like the same game engine. I think it'd be a really funny April 1st prank, but the hunting game is like 90 gigs and Generation Zero is like 80 gigs, and I can't install them both for a one-off funny prank on stream. So I'm not going to do that, but I am going to talk about it every time I think about it. But I don't know which game to play first on that list, because after I beat Remnant 2, I kind of want a shorter game, but I think all the games that I want to play in that time slot are long. I could do Doom Eternal. I think that's probably short. Doom was really short. Oh, I wonder how long Vampire is. I've heard mixed things about that, but I do want to play it still. How long to beat? Well, I know it's not 1.5 hours. Why am I not getting any... Did How Long to Beat go down or something? Oh, there it is. How Long to Beat? Vampire. 25 hours? Okay. Just about 25 hours? Alright, well, maybe I'll play Vampire. Maybe that'll be my next game after Remnant. Haza's doing blacksmithing again, and you're envious? What's he doing blacksmithing for? Just for fun, or is he doing something specific? I know he was making a hook for something. I think he said it was for like a holiday or something, didn't he? Just Fonzie? Oh, was he just making stuff up? I thought he said something about making a hook for a holiday. But that might have been just a joke. He's making a snail now? Oh, cool. Dang. If I harvest my barley, I'm gonna have to store it in a silo. How big is a silo? Or how expensive is a silo? Ooh, I forgot to check these. Sprayer, I don't need. Auger wagon, I don't need. Fertilizer spreader, I might need. That could be helpful to have. And a header. Ooh, do I want a header? I could buy a header. That way I don't have to rent it when it comes to harvest season. Oh, this is for sunflowers and corn. Never mind. What did I just say I needed to check? Silo. Is there a silo in here somewhere? I don't know what it would look like. Silo, there it is. 30 grand for 75,000 liters. That's way too big. I don't need 75,000 liters. Silos are for storing crops. That's a pretty big silo still, but I think this is probably the best option. It's pretty cheap. You also need an auger or conveyor for this silo. Oh, crap. All right. I guess this comes with, like, the input there. This is cheaper for some reason. Why is this cheaper? They store the same amount. This one just looks more barn-like. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need a silo, because when I harvest my barley, which isn't that much, it's this field right here. This one right here, I think. It's not that much. Like, it's not going to need 75,000 liters. It'll probably be about 9,000. But I don't know if they have silos around the map that I can, like, just drop stuff into. I don't want to sell it because it won't be worth anything when it becomes time to harvest. So I will have to get a silo, most likely. Which means I will have to get one of these two. Probably this one because it's cheaper. But I'll have to, like, put it here next to the greenhouses. But I wanted to put another greenhouse here, so I don't want to, like, have it... Like, if I could put it, like, right here... But then I'm worried it'll be too... Like, yeah, because, like, look at how much it's floating. It'll pop the land up to match that. That's a problem. I don't want it to do that. So I have it, like, this direction, probably. Like, on the edge here, like, this direction. But I still have to cut down that little tree, and then go in and, flatten the terrain a little bit so that it still is good. And then I would only use this for, like, the barley that I have. I wouldn't need it for anything else, so... It feels like a huge waste of 20 grand. But what's the price difference for barley? It's like a 250 difference from lowest to highest. Wow, 220. 320? 220, 270? It's whatever. It's a substantial difference. And in June, when I'm probably going to harvest, either June or July, I'm not sure when it was planted, it's going to be almost at its lowest point. So it's not going to be worth selling at all at that stage. So I will have to hold on to it until December, most likely. I can make plenty of money in that amount of time. But I just don't know if a full silo for just a tiny amount of barley is worth it. So I'll also have to rent the equipment to harvest the barley. So I don't know if I'll make any money off this. I think I might be able to make a profit on the barley alone. If I sell it, like, in December, when it's most profitable. But I think if I have to rent the harvester and the head and a truck, like a container to store it in, I'll be just breaking even. And then if I also have to buy the silo, I'll be like 20 grand in debt, and it won't even have mattered because I've already bought the farm for like 50 grand. So I think that my entire first year of having that farm is just going to be a huge profit loss. There's nothing to be done about it, of course, but it is kind of upsetting. Oh well, let's skip the day, I think, because it's, well, I don't know, is there any jobs that are any good? 3,000 for plowing? That takes way too long. Nah, let's skip the day. Skip to the next season. But yeah. It'd be kind of fun to do blacksmithing. I mentioned before that I had a friend who was a swordsmith who lives fairly nearby, but I was never able to convince him to let me come along and, like, try out some. I guess it's just too expensive of an investment to, like, waste materials on, like, somebody just fooling around. And I don't really have any interest in, like, becoming a like a swordsmith or anything. Might be interesting, but I don't know if I'd actually want to be one. I also haven't talked to them in years, so I don't even know if they'd want to take me on for that. If you know, it wasn't like, yeah, they permanently damage the anvil. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I don't think that the cost of materials, or I guess the risk of damage, would be worth it. I wouldn't be fooling around, but I wouldn't know what I was doing for sure. I mean, you got to start somewhere. Like, I'm sure that he didn't know how to do swordsmithing when he started, so there's probably like a busted anvil that they use for beginners. But also, a lot of stuff like that does require, like, oh, you can come to the blacksmith or whatever and learn how to do this for $50 for like 3 hours or something, you know, like a price of entry for that kind of thing. I don't know. Whatever. Did I remember to turn this off? It definitely is off. I didn't leave it running for a month. Okay. How's my production coming along? Ooh, this is producing really fast. Look how many are here already. We already have, like, more than the amount we produced in an entire, like, 6 months. We do have 2 less. Wait, we're not making tomatoes and stuff, though. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. And then I'll do something. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh my god, I've been gone for a whole hour. If you did have access to a forge, you wouldn't know what you wanted to make with it. That's probably fine. Well, doodads, doohickeys, cool knives, you know, stuff. This because it's pretty easy. I had considered getting a skid steer. Did I buy a skid steer or did I borrow one? I don't know. I definitely considered getting one. That way I could do the rock removal missions without having to rent it, but I don't think it's worth it. It's only one job that comes up occasionally, and it's like twice a year, so it's gonna be like 30 grand or something for one job that pays out like 4 grand. I don't know. Normal manual knife sharpening is the most boring process in the world, though. Also, you're not very good at it. I think it's very zen. I don't think it's that boring. Unless you're using like a grinder, I guess. If you're using a whetstone. Oh, not with a brick of whetstone. Oh, well, never mind then. You're not very good at it with a whetstone, or you don't like doing it with a whetstone? You prefer to do it with a whetstone. Keep abrading your fingertips away. Huh. I don't know. I've got, well, just give me just a moment while I go grab my whetstone. Just get out of the road, you know. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. With a whetstone. And a knife. And I've wet the whetstone. Because I needed to sharpen this anyway. It's a good sound. But, no, I love using whetstone. The thing is, like, it's not super hard to use once you get into like the vibe of it, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if you don't know what side is the finer grit, you're gonna have an issue, obviously. But the just be aware of burrs and bends, obviously. But yeah, I've got a couple of whetstones. This one's a double-sided one. And it's small, so it's easy to maneuver around and keep on hand for when I need to sharpen my big knife. But anyway, I have whetstone. I hope you enjoyed the brief whetstone ASMR. Anyway, but yeah, no, I understand it being like difficult and frustrating. It is, I find it very relaxing to use, but it's pretty easy to just mess up and just end up making your knife more dull than it was. Begin with. I find the hardest part is just managing the sheer amount of, like, water you need to just drip over top of it over and over again forever. And how much mess it makes if you don't have, like, a proper setup for it. Not to mention my little strip of leather for getting rid of the bend is getting a bit frayed, so I'm gonna have to replace that at some point, but I like it. I used to be a lot better at it, but, well, you know, gotta practice makes perfect and all that, and it's been... The knife that I have now doesn't really dull very quickly, because I haven't been using it for anything, but when I used to go hunting with my grandfather, skinning animals dulls the blade pretty quickly, so you gotta sharpen a lot. So having like a little whetstone with you when you're out hunting is not a bad idea. I think this whetstone that I have is specifically for, like, one side's for hatchets and the other side's for knives. But I don't often need to use my hatchet, so I don't often need to use the hatchet side. I might take this one because it's a bigger tractor, and then just do both of these jobs, and then have the AI do some stone picking, probably. Yeah, but I wish I had, like, tips for how to, like, use your whetstone, or, like, how to tell which side is finer, but I don't. Okay, that's ready to go anytime. Let's switch to the other one and get this going. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to make knives and things. Go out into the woods, find like a deer shed, make a little handle for a knife. A lot of hunting knives are made with the deer shed. I always think that's fun. I guess you probably wouldn't have deer shed in Australia. Do you have any ungulates out there? That with horns specifically? Like, or is it just like cows? There are a few species of feral deer, but you've never encountered dropped antlers? Ah, okay. They're a lot less populous than the roos. Yeah. I thought they were the same thing. The Roos never dropped their antlers. Dang. Rude. Unfollowed. No! You can't take back your sub. But no, yeah, it's cool, like, going around picking up stuff. You could, I mean, like, you could probably find like a cool stick. I'm sure there's cool sticks you could use for handles. Reporting for bullying. No. What field is this? 36. Okay, that's the second one I took, so it should be good. Yeah, I was pretty close. I would never. Unless it was particularly funny and non-offensive. Then I might bully a little bit. This song reminds me a lot of Cult of the Lamb. That part, specifically. Is that a pig? Oh my god, there's pigs. They got them pigs. Doesn't say how they're feeding them, but I guess that's their silage right there, so I figure they're doing something. Your whetstone's from Daiso? I don't know what that is. I assume a company. My whetstone is from my grandfather. I don't know where he got it. The Japanese dollar store. Oh, interesting. You use shark teeth instead of antlers. How big are the shark's teeth? It'd be a pretty small handle, I reckon. Unless you like glue them together and like resin them. You could find a really big shark. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You could probably make, like, shark bones into... Oh, wait, no. Sharks are cartilaginous, aren't they? Wait, are they? I don't remember. I don't remember how sharks work. Shark no bones? Dang. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, but I thought maybe I could have been wrong. Yeah, I reckon you could probably like find a series of shark teeth and sort of mold them around a handle or around like a tang to make a handle or whatever, you know. I gotta sneeze. I got the mute button in time. I don't feel any better about the sneeze, though. I still feel like I want to sneeze, but it won't come out. Okay, I'm just gonna drive up the road a bit. Do this one. I try to buy bones, but it's always just add to cart. Indeed. Add to cartilage. Oh, it was a. I see. Yes, it was a cartilage joke. I got you. Now that you've explained it, I understand. Very good. Even the megalodon too. That's only about 14 centimeters. I mean, that's pretty big, right? I know how big centimeters are, and that sounds fairly large. Half a foot? Yeah, that's big enough for a handle. I guess once you mold it, it probably would be a lot less. It also like tapers weird and stuff, so you probably wouldn't be able. Maybe you wouldn't be. You could make like a ceramic handle. You could like make a cool clay handle, or like kintsugi, like a little pot around it, or something like that. You know, that could be fun. Be purely decorative and not at all like usable, but it'd be nice. I mean, ceramic knives are pretty good too. Like you could make a ceramic knife. The jaw is bony, that could work. Ooh, yeah. Or you can get like a crocodile bone or something, right? Crocodiles have got them bones in them. Or a particularly big spider. You can get a spider leg. Use that as a knife handle. Or you could just use wood. I mean, it's not quite as fun, but wood would work pretty well. Oh, that's not a knife. Yeah, I don't. Were you here for when I questioned whether or not Crocodile Dundee was Australian or like an American stereotype movie? I genuinely didn't know it was Australian. And so I was like, is it like offensive? Is it like an American like stereotyping Australia? I genuinely thought it was just like an Australian, like it was an American movie, but like some American actor just like pretending to be Australian. I was like, dang, is that an offensive movie? Like. But I'm pretty sure it's not. The actor who did Crocodile Dundee was pandering to Americans, but he's genuinely Australian. Ah, okay. He's Aussie. You're wondering if it was produced by Americans? Maybe. I don't know. Like, 'cause I remember that movie. Like the Crocodile Dundee movies were like pretty big over here, and so I thought they were American movies. But I guess a lot of like kung fu movies were big over here too, and those were not American movies a lot of the times. He deliberately set himself up as the face of Australia, doing tourism ads in advance for free, so that he was known in advance of his movie release. Ooh, that's a good idea. Very, very savvy. Is he like a well-known actor? Was he like a well-known actor previously? Like in Australia? Or is it just... Was he just like known elsewhere? Before your time to know? Alright. Yeah, because I mean, like, there's a lot of actors who are like pretty well known for like doing like parts in TV in America. Like a perfect example is like Leslie Nielsen, like an incredibly famous comedy actor who used to play like in like a cop drama show. Or like a detective or whatever. Back in like the early days, right? Police Squad is one of my favorite shows. Police Squad and the Naked Gun movies are some of my favorite like media. But like I didn't ever watch his actual dramas like show. But I've heard it was good. And he became like an incredibly famous like comedy actor off of like this serious like television show he was in or whatever, right? Or was it a movie? Well, I don't know. Either way, he became quite famous, like without the comedy nonsense. And like I still like watch Police Squad in color every I don't know, couple of years. I'll just like pop on Police Squad and just watch it. Just have a good time. And there's obviously some bits that don't hold up as well, but it's still mostly pretty funny. Also, again, a lot of the jokes were, like, timely as well. Like, you wouldn't know a lot of the actors that showed up randomly, or you wouldn't understand, like, certain people or references they make. Appeared in more than 100 films and 150 television programs, portraying more than 220 characters. Oh, I meant to empty it out. Whoops. Yeah, there's a lot of like old television I want to go and watch at some point, but it's so hard to like get. Like, I'm sure that my grandparents probably have like VHSs of like a bunch of old movies, but it's like impossible to find VCRs nowadays. And all the VCRs that you do find are like destroyed or just like eat tapes like nobody's business. Forget like I don't know, just rough. Old media is hard to, if it hasn't been like, you know, turned into like digital, it's gonna be like impossible to find soon. Very sad. Ah, yeah. See, if I would have dropped off some of the water before leaving, it would have been probably enough to fill up the whole thing. Ah, well. I'm not sure selling the stones is worth it. I think if I were to turn them into lime and then sell the lime, I think I could make a pretty decent profit. But I think the stones themselves don't sell for enough to be worth going in to sell. So I'm probably not gonna do it. It'll be like an extra 250. So I don't know if it's worth the time it would take to drive from there to over to it. Is this not the same song that I just listened to? It has the wanna wanna. Waiting for it. There it is. It is the same song. Mostly all you hear is the drum beat, and it sounds like that website. Does it have like a specific sound to it? I find that most of the songs sound fairly different from each other. Oh, you're talking about Pornhub. Okay. Sorry, yeah. I just was like, does Chill Hop have a distinct sound to it? Weird, I didn't know. I see. For some reason recently, Chill Hop has required, like that one week where I couldn't sign in and I had to change games because I was planning to play a game, but it wouldn't let me play the music. I don't know what happened, but now you have to get an email code every time you sign into the website. You like type in your email, they send you a code, then you have 30 minutes to sign in. And I don't know what happened. Did they get like DDoSed or something? Like I don't know why that would be the thing, but like I'm just confused as to why they would have changed it. Like maybe their passwords got leaked or something? I don't know, but they don't use passwords anymore. They use codes sent to email. As music theme? Yeah, it kind of. Like, there was a lot of memes about it. For some reason. Where they were like, if you want to make your boyfriend panic, play this song in the living room. That kind of thing. That was my attempt at a TikTok AI voice. But it was like that kind of meme would happen a lot, like about like 2 or 3 months ago. So I know the song from that, or the drum beat, whatever it is. Not that I use TikTok, but I'm aware of the memes that have popped up because of them. You heard on other people's vids and memes a lot? On YouTube, has it in all his intros. I mean, that makes sense. It's a recognizable sound. It is likely a meme, right? You've looked it up now. You will not continue to recognize it. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to recognize it. It's not like it's not like it's really integral to daily life to know the sound. I couldn't recreate it without hearing it, but that's just more because I don't remember sounds and things very well. I think it's related to my aphantasia somehow. You're just being sad and not remembering things. I'm sorry to hear that. But my issue is, I think, related to aphantasia somehow. I don't know exactly how, but I can remember songs, but the moment I try to like translate them to vocal, I forget them completely. And I don't know why. Like if I try to like sing a song or produce like a melody, after about half a second I'll completely lose it and I won't be able to reproduce it. It's like the noises that I'm making are like drowning out the melody that's in my head, and it makes me lose focus. That happens to you too? Yeah, it's awful. The thing is, like, it's not quite the same if I'm like singing lyrics. If I'm singing lyrics, I can kind of remember how the melody goes, but if I'm just making noise, I can't remember it. So like songs that I'm like familiar with, I don't usually go out of my way to recognize or to remember lyrics, but songs that I do remember lyrics of, I can remember the sound. Okay, good. Stone picking's done. I'm not going to drive it over there. What other jobs we have? None that I want to do. Let's go ahead and skip the day. I should probably figure out the silo situation, because I'll have to flatten this terrain and then like make it so it slopes well enough to get there and also can fit one of these in. How much did it cost me to buy those? I don't want to buy it, but I want to test how big it is. And my fingers twitch, so I'm worried I might place it if I can afford it. Okay, I can't afford it, good. So if I build this, it'll be a little bit more than one of these wide. So it'll be like there-ish. That leaves enough space for the silo as long as I get rid of that tree. Okay. So I'm not too worried. Is this a tree that I have to get the stump destroyer for? I hope not, but I'm about to check. No, it got rid of it completely. Okay. Alright, so if I go into flatten, increase size, oops, not that much. Change cursor shape. So I want to flatten it out to like here. And then I want to slope it from like there. Can't do it with the tree. So that should be pretty well done. Back here it's a bit rough, so let's see if I can't flatten that back out. No, I can't go back any further. Okay, so I have to figure out how I'm going to get the silo in here. Because I will need the silo. I'll get this one, probably. Is this one smaller or something? Why is this one so much more expensive? Like, this one's big, so it makes sense it's expensive, but this one's just like, this one's just cheaper. Okay, I want to put it like right around here, probably. The problem is if I do that, I'm not certain it'll have enough space for this. Because I haven't placed it yet. So I want to make it kind of like, not so far over that it like ruins the... I'm just gonna risk it. I was worried it might do that. I was trying so hard to stop it from doing that. Is there a world I can get this evened out? Not really. Yeah. Yep. Not really. Okay. Can I, like, soften it a bit, maybe? So it doesn't have such a offensive slope there. If I shrink this... I can't shrink. Oh, well, hold on. No, I won't shrink. I just need to make sure it doesn't, like, flip my vehicle when I'm going to drive up or down it. That's okay. Oh, the sneeze finally came out. There's also this tree I have to get rid of to get that smoothed. Okay. Now... just soften it for now, I guess. We'll come back through and flatten it later. When I need to. Oh, it does that, though. That's the problem. So if I go in to, like... I don't know. There. No, there. No, I need to flatten it first. It needs to flatten out to, like, here. It's just slope from there to, like, there. And soften it a bit. Go. Alright, that's fine. It's still got a little bit of a bump here, but it'll be alright. I think that there should be enough room to fit one of these in. I could double check it, I guess. While I'm here. It says not enough money, but that looks like it should fit. Yeah, that should be good. So I can get one more greenhouse in. Very good. The silo's ready for whenever I have to harvest the barley. No more jobs to do. Bale wrapping's pretty easy. I could do that real quick. The heck is this? Where's this machine? I've never seen this machine before. It's got a telehandler on it. Weird. Where does it connect? Hey, buddy. I think you gave me a truck that doesn't work. Do I need to... Oh. That's wacky. This is unsafe. This feels incredibly unsafe. Didn't realize how silly the driver's cab was on this. Yeah. It's kind of fun. It seems very unsafe, but it's fun. I love this still photograph of a road that isn't here. Is it? Why isn't it? It's not, I can't help but notice that it's, doesn't seem to be, working. Oh. Weird. Okay. Oh, sorry. I gotta... no, that doesn't work at all. What the hell? Get in there. What? Why isn't this wrapping? Ooh. Oh, pff. Okay. I guess slamming it into the ground worked. Emperor's New Wrap. Yeah. Okay, I said bale wrapping was pretty easy, and now this game is not having a fun time. It's a big marshmallow. Yeah. Probably don't eat it. But I'm not gonna stop you. I believe this is straw. Or grass. It could be grass. I think the problem is that I gotta approach it from the side. Yeah, you gotta get it at the side. Figured out the way. This just feels like a really weird machine for this job. They have ones that just attach to the back of your tractor and go. It feels like a lot of extra work. I guess if you have a telehandler, you'll find a use for the telehandler, but it's a sort of a when you have a hammer, all things look like a nail sort of situation. Contract finished. Not too bad. Wow. At some point, I'm gonna have to pick these up. It's gonna be a lot of effort. I should probably start doing that next in-game month. I've never played Chubby Bunny. Sorry, that's kind of a nonsense thing to say out of nowhere. Referring to marshmallows, if we take a few steps back. I've never played Chubby Bunny. I feel like it's probably gross, but I've also it feels like a fun experience that I never. That's the one where you die from inhaling marshmallows. That's the one, yeah. There was a big old, like, trend where people were just, like, doing it. Wait, tornado? What the hell? In Poland? Is there tornadoes in Poland? I don't know why. It just seemed like a very, like, American-specific thing, tornadoes. I didn't realize there was other places that tornadoes happened. Seems real unsafe. Yeah, probably, but I think it would have been kind of fun just hanging out with friends, being like, trouble, bro, you know, over and over again, and then everybody laughing when you literally can't fit any more in and you look like a dum-dum, a silly person. America gets a lot more tornadoes than most of the world, but they still do occur elsewhere. Weird. Yeah, I've literally just never heard of other places getting tornadoes. I just never even thought that they existed outside of America. That's just one of those weird things that I just never realized and never even considered. I feel like such an obvious, like, American thing that I was like, well, yeah, of course only America gets tornadoes. I guess any place that has, like, a lot of, like, big, flat plains probably has tornadoes. The snare on this song. I think I skip the song every time because that snare is really aggressive. I do not like the snare. It's too abrupt. Too loud. Do I destroy this if I drive over it? Because there's a lot of, like, spaces that seem to be destroyed. I don't think I do it. No, I don't destroy it. I'm curious to know if there will actually be a tornado. Or if it's just like a tornado warning. Like if it's just gonna be like high winds. I don't have very much money to, like, repair things if there's a tornado. I should probably be having my employee work while I'm doing stuff. Fertilizer, we can't do fertilizer. Hoeing, we can do. Stone picking, we can do. Okay, take a hoeing job. Borrow items. Like, I wonder if I should put my vehicles, like, in, like, the garage or whatever. Not that that would help in a tornado, but, you know. I don't know what else to do. I was about to say that I don't think I would risk my life on a farm for 150 euros an hour, but then I thought about it for a second, and I think I probably would. Honestly. Like, I pay my employees like 150 euros an hour. I mean, that's pretty... Get out there and do it, you know? That's good money. Oh no, don't make me... Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, don't make me go and refill it again. This seems fine. Oh, maybe that wasn't a great place to park it. Back it up a little bit. About 1,000 tornadoes per year in USA, about 20 reported tornadoes per year in Australia? Dang. Yeah. I guess saying that they're sort of an American thing isn't entirely wrong then. If it's that much of a difference. Although I guess again elsewhere, there's probably places where tornadoes happen pretty frequently still. I'm a bit concerned about all of my containers being flung around. There's no guarantee the tornado will even come through where I am, so I don't know if I'm worried too much about it, but I still feel like I should probably make an effort to set it up. Oh, I forgot to lower the thing. Let me start the engine, come on. I feel like those shouldn't be hydraulic. Yeah, so my biggest, like, frustration with how I've set these up is that it's much easier to load them like this. But because of how I've set it up, you know, the way they are. Ooh, that's way too close. Okay, well, let's move it. I didn't, like, flatten out this side. Okay. I didn't flatten out this side of the road, so I don't really have anywhere I can plant the vehicle, but it'll be quite, like, flat. Really? Really? You're just gonna be stuck in the... Right, okay, fine. Yeah, see, it's going to be, like, very sloped because of how I've done this. Which I guess might be okay. I'll see how it works. Well, maybe it won't be, because I'll have to tilt the bucket a lot. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think I'll have to, the way I've set it up, I think I have to go like this to pick them up like that. Because I think they're so close together that I can't go in from the side where it would make it easy. Because I would have to, like, back up and then reposition to stack them. So coming at them from the front is the only option with how I've done it. Which I kind of regret, but it's fine. I meant to plant them further apart, but because they cost so much money to get rid of, I decided not to. God, I hate rear-wheel drive. Okay, well, just popped out another one. Yeah, see, it's like such an angle that I don't know if I can even like get this off of the fork easily. Oh no, it went off pretty easy, actually, turns out. Can I scoot it the right direction, please? It needs to be a little bit further over. No, I cannot easily scoot it over. Unfortunately. Hey, Lethalford, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Almost got it. Okay, there you go. Looking good. That's one of many. I should have invested that money that I spent on that in the pallet truck. I think that would have been a much better use of my money than a silo I can't use for another 2 months. Okay, I think we're good. We're just about lined up. Oops, we bumped the top one. It's okay. Alright. The only downside to bumping it... Oh no, actually I installed that one mod, didn't I? So I can... Oops. What's the button for it? Is that? Here. Not gonna use that very often, but it's just for convenience. It's definitely cheating, but it is just to help me out. So I don't lose my freaking marbles. I've only got so many, you know. Oops, that one did not go quite as far as I wanted. There you go. Well, that one's a little bit crooked, but it should be okay, I think. Why did you bounce? Why are they bouncing? Did I say you could bounce? There are no joyful pallets allowed on my farm. Okay, I need to push it again, this direction slightly. There you go. Ah, we produced more garlic. We have so much garlic. We can't even sell it for 9 months. At least I can sell it. It's just not going to sell for as much. Ooh, this way. Thank you. I need to be able to see the fork. Nice, 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 nice. Oh no, the water. I feel like that water could just be a little bit further in toward the door, you know? It feels like that's specifically there to annoy me. It's not going to be anywhere near close enough. I don't know when that tornado is supposed to happen. I assume it's like hourly, those reports. Maybe it's like afternoon. Maybe it's like the, you know, morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime sort of stuff. Some of the pallets are kind of like grayer than others. I don't know why I sort of appreciate that little detail. They didn't need to make differently colored pallets. I was better at putting these on straight. Save me a lot of time if I could just get them lined up correctly the first time. My goodness, these are there's a lot. These greenhouses are going to be really profitable once I eventually get them all put in the store. In many months. I suppose I could try stacking them 3 high. I was avoiding doing that because last time I had tomatoes. I don't have tomatoes this time, so the 3 high could work. They'd be a lot easier to fall off, but I'm driving I flattened this whole road so I wouldn't have to risk them like tilting weirdly, which I guess they do as soon as I put them on this truck. I'm glad that this rod doesn't actually count as a obstruction. Maybe I'll, I was gonna say maybe I'll try stacking them 3 high, but there's no way I can do that now without just getting off and picking them up. I mean, if I was like to stack them 3 high, like that, I think that'd be okay. But yeah, see, that doesn't connect to them. Oh no, it does. Okay. Let's say I don't think it would like work. But I mean, I might try it. Again, this is just for convenience. I am going to use it pretty often, turns out. I'm gonna see if this works. I'm not gonna use it. If it does work, I'll start doing it with the lift. With the lifter, not by hand. I may still do it to organize, so that they actually fit properly, though. Because if they just start bouncing all over the place, it's gonna be a problem. Which they probably will do. Ooh, why are you doing that? Why are they already moving themselves? Is the 3 tall actually causing problems? Are they not allowed to be 3 tall? I don't know. Maybe they aren't allowed. Maybe it just actually doesn't work with the physics engine. Because I know I had a lot of difficulties moving 3 tall. They would always fall off. So I wonder if there's a reason that happened. Oops, too low. They can definitely reach up that high. Probably shouldn't have a hard time putting stuff up there. Oops. I guess the difficulty is retrieving the fork without knocking anything down. Oops. A little bit overzealous with that movement there. Okay, let's see. I might leash these down so that I can move without worrying. Ooh, is this one not a... Ooh, I guess that's the downside to putting them longwise instead of like shortwise, is this doesn't get secured. Although I can't grab it, so it must be secure. Yeah, I want to move this forward. Wrong one. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe it's fine. I'll try doing 3 tall and see if it falls off, because it does, for some reason. Ooh, that's a... Oh yeah, there's a bump there. I forgot about that bump. It might actually cause me problems, surprisingly. Oops. Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure once it hits 3 tall, the physics just works differently. Like, it'll just kind of tip easier. And as far as I know, I can't, like, secure it to the actual fork. Ooh, careful. Yeah, doesn't help that I also just don't have a good grasp of how to put it on the truck bed at this angle. It's one of those ones where I have to, like, adjust it as I'm leaving, because it's several different angles as I go. Noticing the 3 body problem? What's the 3 body problem? Is that specific to this game? Yeah, I need to even this out more. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but it's definitely throwing me off a bit. Okay, that good? Just about. It's a little bit too close, but I'll bump it. Oh. Well, I didn't want that to happen. I don't know what to do now with this. It decided that I needed this, and I'm annoyed about that. Because now I've lost my ability to put things down in the spot I need them to be put down in. Okay. How am I going to do this? That down. Get it off the fork. Don't spawn them when I'm picking things up again, please. That's a problem I was worried would happen, but hadn't been happening, so I thought it wouldn't so I just thought it wasn't gonna happen. Like, when I first started, like, doing this, I was like, I'm worried that it might just spawn when I'm picking them up, but it wasn't doing it, so I was like, oh, I guess it's not an issue. Wow. And it did it. The 3 body problem is when you have 3 objects in motion that interact with each other, it'll become unpredictable very fast, such as planets. Or if you want an easy example, check the Chaos Pendulum. No, now that you've mentioned it, I know what you're talking about. Oh, but see, look at that. Like, they just slip. They just don't attach. Like, for some reason, when they're too tall, they magnet to the pallets. Or they magnet to the pallet fork. But when there's 3, they just stop working. Oh, God. No, God, I gotta do this thing. There you go. Yeah, this is literally why I installed this mod today. It's just because I knew this sort of thing might happen. Scooch. Thank you. Okay. Oopsies. Like, it worked okay, sort of. The first stack I did with 3, I think, but the moment I tried to do another one, it didn't. I feel like it should, like, it seems fine, but then just at some point it'll just sort of move weird. Like, after it goes past a certain height, maybe. I don't know. Oops, that was just me bumping into the wrong thing. I don't know, seems perfectly fine, I don't know. Didn't fall off this time. Dunno. Unpredictable, I guess. Alright, I don't know why I did that, but fixed it immediately, so whatever, I guess. Like, it says I only have 1,000 like liters of spring onions, so I think you're not supposed to stack more than one at a time anyway, because otherwise it should say, like, you know, 2,000 or 3,000, but it's not stopping me from doing it. I just, sometimes it has little weird physics bugs, I guess, which, you know, is a little annoying. Scoot this over, that up a bit, please. It's probably okay, I guess. Fine. Is there actually like an issue with this one? It is a little bit far back, isn't it? I can't really easily pull it forward. There you go. I'm gonna, you know, violate a lot of OSHA laws here, just hurt myself accidentally. Okay, and this one just got somehow off. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna have to turn the truck around too. Or the truck bed, whatever. But we've almost got him done. Again, I can't do anything with them. Did we... Did I send somebody... Yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, did I send somebody off on a job? I did. Weeding's pretty fast. You can go do that. While I continue to do this. I'm really curious about that tornado. Like, I think it'll probably happen at noon based on the fact that it hasn't happened yet. Like, my stream is almost over, but I want to see the tornado, or whatever it means that it has a tornado warning. I'm curious. Okay. I only got 2 here. That's fine, but does mean my 3 stack is going to be disrupted temporarily. I mean, I'll probably have more before. Well, I won't be able to stack any more up. But this side's basically filled up, so I guess I'll go to the other side. The problem is I know that the second I lift these, like, things up, because this is not the direction you're supposed to be putting these down in, you know? They're supposed to be the other direction, like sideways, not long ways. As soon as I, like, actually go in and put the other ones on the other side, it's gonna be real jumbly. Oh, tornado time. supposedly. Might just be windy, you know? Be real windy, it's fine. There's no tornadoes here. That doesn't even work. I guess it does. No? I'm interested to see what happens. It looks like it's just a storm right now. But I've been promised a tornado, so I'll be disappointed if it doesn't happen. See, I'm worried like that is going to slip off. I'm not sure if the game cares if I put them on the straps or not. It's worth testing, I suppose. See, this time it didn't spawn the cabbage or whatever while I was in the process of putting more down. That time it did. A little bit incautious right now, just because I'm actually kind of nervous about the tornado, if it actually is a tornado and not just a windy day. I'm trying to kind of hurry a little bit to put my stuff on the truck bed, just in case, you know, it gets sucked off somewhere. Okay, that was an okay position, but it's kind of that's kind of what I thought might start happening. It's already, well, actually, I'll say it's starting to move on its own already, but then I thought for a second maybe there was a tornado sucking my trailers like towards it, and I was like, actually, maybe I should be careful. Oops, nope, I do not want to grab the trailer. With great strength comes great accidents. Okay, chuck that on. This one can be scooted a little bit. Wait, it's technically considered strapped in, apparently. There, let's no unstrap. we go. And strap this one. And these ones are scooting around for some reason. They shouldn't do. They were perfectly positioned, like nothing shifted. It's like they're vying for a spot on the back, but nothing was like... They were all set, spaced apart far enough that they shouldn't interact with each other. It's like they have like a barrier around themselves that kind of like push things away. But they're all pushing each other away. I don't have nearly as many cabbages as I have other things. I guess they must sell for more. I mean, they are larger. Alright. I mean, the day is, like, it's definitely stormy. The sky's dark, but... no tornado. The birds are still flying. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're scooching. Couldn't secure that one. Also, the sky's mostly blue on that side. It's dark over there. Kind of disappointed, honestly. I was hoping to see a tornado. Thought that'd be kind of fun. Maybe because this area, maybe Poland doesn't get tornadoes. So they turned it off on the map and just made it a storm? Or maybe that indication is just that it's a weather event, not necessarily tornado, just windy and rainy or something. If it had like an American map, I imagine that'd probably have a tornado. I think I do have disasters on. I think there is a disaster like setting. Alright. It's not like me putting these down. There you go. Strap those. Nope, that doesn't quite fit. Oh yeah, that's the one that's like spaced out weird for some reason. Does it on that side too. Alright, well, whatever. I'll grab the last couple and put them on. Like I said, this is like about the amount that I had from like a full season's harvest with the other ones. And it's only been a couple months, so this is definitely going to make a lot more money. It does take a lot longer to get them set on the truck. But if I spent the like 25 grand I spent on the silo on the trailer that's specifically designed for pallets, this probably wouldn't be so bad. Wow, they really just went helter-skelter, didn't they? They decided they did not want to be stacked anywhere near each other again. I'll get out and rearrange them myself in a second. I'm still not sure how to put them down, if I'm honest. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you lift yourself up too far. Okay, there you go. So this needs to be scooted. And that needs to be scooted this way. There you go. Push in. Problem is, like, these ones that are, like, kind of on the edge are gonna get, like, crunched in. It's gonna cause problems. They're close and, like, I think they could reasonably fit. Like, the problem is, I think when if I actually go in and, like, close the doors, I think it's gonna cause problems. These are all strapped in. Yeah, look at that. There's like... They moved. Wow, those ones really almost fell off, huh? Yes, if I fold the trailer in, they should just shove the boxes in. And then it's gonna bounce all over the place, obviously. Because they don't want to be that close to each other, which I just find very strange. These ones need to be fixed. They're very much out of place. Again, this truck bed is not meant for this. This is not a vegetable transport bed. This is specifically meant for like hay bales, I think. So the fact that it's doing this is unsurprising. Okay. Alright, that's good. I mean... I don't know what to do with them for now, but I guess I could close them back up. I hesitate to close them up with the belts off. I think that they'll shift into position, but I think that they'll also just, like, fall off. Like, those ones in the back are just kind of falling. Like, there. See, now they're perfectly shifted. But if I put the belts back on, they just kind of wiggle around. And these ones are off the side. For some reason. I also can't grab them. Let's go ahead. Oh, I didn't have it turned on. I see, like, why is it doing that? Why are you doing that? Why aren't you just cooperating, huh? Hmm? Very safe. Stay under the tilting stack and poke it. It certainly won't end in my death. Yeah, exactly. You know, this is very safe practices. They're only 400 kilograms. Come on. What is that in American units? Like 100 pounds? We're fine. Okay, this is a mistake. I need to go and open the gate. This is not working. I need to. I know how heavy it is. I was joking. Okay. Okay, I want that back. Okay. So this is a problem that has now occurred for no discernible reason. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I think like just strapping them in is probably the only way to do this. No soft edges, so no diffusion of impact. True. Just big old crunch right to the head. Very, very directed impact. Yeah, so I think just strapping them in is the only way to stop them bouncing around like that. When I get 25 grand, I'll buy the pallet truck, I guess. Because that just is going to be necessary, I think. I'm gonna also detach it because... Well, I guess maybe I won't. Because I need it to straighten back out. Stuck on that stump there. Okay, I'm gonna do a little drive around just to have it back in position. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, look at that. Easy. Okay, I've noticed that this is very heavy. My max speed is like 30 kilometers an hour, and it's not even full yet, so I gotta be careful with how much I load up on this thing. Because I won't be able to carry much more before it becomes a bit too heavy. A bit concerned about leaving it unhitched like that. For some reason, it decides it wants to drift. I couldn't say why. This feels like a weird game mechanic that I don't think should exist. It should not be drifting like this. It should become a static object when it becomes detached from the trailer. Alright, well, I don't think there's going to be a tornado. I think that the tornado was a lie. I think we're all going to be disappointed about it. I did say I wouldn't use this for this, but I also didn't expect there to be an extra package today, so I'm using it for this. I'll end the day after my employee finishes their job. That one's secured for some reason. It's stuck now. There you go. Stop. Yeah, I mean, like, it's perfectly stable. So, as long as I don't lift the the edges, it's perfectly stable. We just gotta let it sit for... Goodness. Several months? I'm pretty sure it's February, so... Let it sit for, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Gotta make it sit for 9 months on the back of that truck before I can sell it. Pretty sure. I'll double check just to be certain, but pretty sure. Spring onions. I could sell it now for only $100 and some bucks less, and that would allow me to buy the. Oh, you know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. If I sell it now, I can buy the truck. I can buy the trailer that's specifically for pallets. I don't know how it works. I assume you just drive the pallet up to it and it'll like teleport into the back. And I won't have to worry about this happening. That would also allow me to sell this one. because I'm only using it for this, and I don't need it otherwise. Are you gonna buy it if I drive it on that? Oh, here, of course. Damn. 57 grand. That was like so much money. I think I made 80 grand in a full year with the last ones that I had. Okay, let's purchase the pallet trailer. I'm not going to sell this one until I'm sure that the pallet trailer works the way I think it does. Also, I don't know if it requires, like, a semi-truck. It might require a semi-truck. There's a freaking... I can't see it. It's a stump there that I can't see. I'm going to have to get rid of it at some point. I mean, I'm going to have to expand the entire thing eventually anyway. Okay, let's see. I want to see what's for sale. Cut multiple trees. No. Ooh, potato harvester. No. Sunflower header. No. Tipper trailer. Crop types. That could be good, but I don't really need it or want it. Alright. Let's get the... What's it called? I've already forgotten. It's just gonna be one of the trailers. The semi-trailer? No, flatbed trailer. This one. Trailer can be used to transport pallets. Design. Drone. This is a farming simulator. Standard. Giant software. Yeah. Let's make it red. That's the wrong red. That's the wrong side. Make it, I don't know, gray. Make that gray. Chassis, red. That's the chassis. I'd make that gray. No, make that green. Olive green, chrome green. Nah, you make it Fendt nature green. Sure. That's too. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Classic green. Let's do that. Nature green's fine. Cover. That one. That's the one I'm looking for. Red. And the rim color can stay silver, whatever. It's fine. Good. Now I am gonna buy this instead of renting it, which might be a mistake. But I think it works the way I think it works. It should be fine. Problem is, I don't know if I can transport it with my tractor. That's why I've kept the other trailer. It doesn't. It looks like it has a connector for the semi-truck. Yeah. Did I ever finish that job? Oh, I didn't. There you go. Speaking of finishing jobs, I think I have enough money for a truck. Yeah, I do. I can get the International. Lizard. Now, this is a semi. I think I need a semi. Ooh, that is a truck. Sleeper, day cab. Sleeper, day cab. Oh, you gotta pay for it. Jeez. Why is this so much more expensive? I want it to be as cheap as it said it was, please. Beige, brown. Oh my god, it costs way too much money to paint. Okay, well, it'll have to remain beige. I can always customize it later. I now own a semi-truck. Wow, this is definitely an investment that I'm not going to regret. Tell me you can connect. Tell me you can connect. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Okay. If I open the back door. And I go... For the sake of ease, I'm going to go just grab my chicken eggs. And just see what happens if I put it near the truck. Or in the truck or whatever. Oh, dang, that's a lot of eggs. I just need to see if this is how it works. I'm going to put this right here. I'm going to go grab... grab my... forklift. Put the eggs in with the forklift. And hopefully it just teleports in there. It doesn't require me to do anything specific, you know? Because this was a 70 grand investment. And I'm really hoping it wasn't a waste. I'll need a semi-truck eventually anyway, but like, not for a while. You know? Ugh, okay. Not a full pallet, but we'll see. No! 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 I'm pretty sure I know why I did that. Damn it, it is just another trailer. Alright, well, it's a bigger trailer, so I guess it's not so bad. I guess it's not so bad, but still disappointed that it's not an actual, like, doesn't just teleport them on there. I was really hoping it would. Like, I don't mind doing this, but it does take a long time. And as far as I can tell, there's no, like, easy way to get, like, a lot in there at a time. But, oh well. There you go. I have super strength, I don't care. It'll allow me to do stuff. It's not like, I don't love having to cheat, but I also don't care that much. I do have to turn the vehicle around, though. Like I said, it is bigger than that one, so it should fit pretty well. All the stuff that I have. Problem is I can't really turn around with it. I'm just gonna... I can't destroy their crops. I can't destroy NPC crops, so I'm just gonna drive over them. Yeah, I was really hoping that would work differently. But oh well. I don't mind setting them in there. And I got the mod that lets me move them if I make a mistake. Or so I can just like pick them up and scooch them over. And I'm not too fussed. Let me sell that thing as well. Don't need that anymore. It's not that. That, please. Give me that trailer. Give me that trailer, please. Thank you. No, I don't plan on getting any bales anytime soon, so that's fine. There you go. Not sure it's worth the price, but it'll do fine. There was no tornado, which is disappointing, but oh well. I now have a semi-truck that I didn't need, but it'll make my job easier in the future. I'm going to end the day. Is that a tornado? Oh my god, it's real! Where is that? It's a tornado. Oh wow, it actually is tearing up fields, I guess. Oh, it is on the map. I didn't even notice. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows on the map. Well, now I know. There are fields that are kind of messed up. I don't know if it's the tornado's doing. Wow. It's a tornado. This isn't dangerous at all. Wow, it's really loud, actually. Not a very strong tornado, is it? I'm just standing here. Looks a bit like a tornado. Yeah, I think you're right. Weird. Suck me up. I want to fly. Oh, it's actually a little bit quieter in the middle of it. I am the Storm Lord, Lord of Tornadoes. Well, that's exciting. I assume it actually does destroy, like, my crops. It doesn't seem to be affecting my competitors' crops. I'm getting sucked in a field live on Twitch. Ooh, TOS. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I'm glad I got to see a tornado. I'm gonna probably end my stream now before the tornado destroys everything. It isn't even moving, is it? Well, it's moving a little bit. I thought that like all these little spots here were the tornado destroying these fields, but I'm not actually sure. It doesn't seem like it. Unless the well, maybe if the tornado. I feel like I wouldn't have missed it. If it got this close to my farm, I don't think I would have missed it. Anyway, it's fine. I'm gonna end my stream and my day. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow playing Remnant. The day after that, Black Book. Hey, Potato, how you doing? Also, good night. No lasting damage from the tornado. Very good. Everybody's happy. Tired, yeah. Me too. Also, my stomach hurts because I had pizza. It was good. Wasn't as good as my homemade pizza, but still good. Anyway, I'm out of here. Take care. Crimson Pizza Jail. Yeah, I have to eat nothing but pizza for the next, like, 3 days. But yeah, take care. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.